The YouTube stream shouter, or excuse me, the Twitch stream shouter in Discord hasn't gone off. Oh my gosh, it literally just went off. I was like, it's been a few minutes and it hasn't gone off yet. Hello? What? Why? Turns out I'm just being super impatient. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on today, but it does seem like we're having some problems getting some notifications out. It might just end up being a quieter stream. That's not a big deal. Sabalat. All right. Okay. I think this is going to be where we pick it up anyway. It just seemed like it's going to be a little bit of a quieter day. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Twig Pro, Dawes, Sammy Malik, Jack Amos, and One More Blue. Thanks for being here at the top of the stream. One More Blue asks, how far did you get yesterday? I had to bounce out before you ended the stream. Well, let's take a look at that. I got, I think I got the farm completely built. We also made a bunch of modifications that should... What? Where are my rockets? Not in that one. Did I do like a quick swap and ended up putting my rocket? Yeah, I bet that's what happened. Boom, there's my rockets. Okie dokie. Mumbo for mayor? I don't know. What platform is Mumbo running on? Is Mumbo running on the platform to get rid of quasi-connectivity? If so, then I will vote for him every day of the week. So we've got... I don't know if I can land up here now because it's so lava-y. Oh, dang, dude. That was professional. Okay, so this is where we got it. I ended up getting a bunch of blocks in place. These aren't full blocks. These are two slabs. One's a top slab, one's a bottom slab that, you know, of course, looks like a full block. We've got the lava in place to kill the Ravagers. We've got, I mean, the full 9. It looks like we've got everything. We've got iron doors instead of the wooden trap doors in order to prevent the Ravagers from escaping while still allowing the exact same hitbox to, you know, allow the Ravager to be thoroughly embedded inside of the lava. I think it's good. We've got the signs mounted on top of on the sides of our existing chest. I think we're at a point where all we need is a villager. And so that kind of leads to another question. If all we need is a villager, what's the easiest way to get a villager... I missed the last one. What's the easiest way to get a villager onto this bed? Yeah, I did see that, Dawes. I don't know. It seems like Twitch is having problems today. It didn't send out, like, going live notifications, so I wonder if Twitch servers are a bit rough this afternoon. Not quite what I wanted. Yeah, this is all about what I expect. Anything else? Oh, there's a lot more scaffolding that we missed. Zombie cure, Bradley says. A zombie cure. I mean, then we still run into the problem of, like, am I building a dark room zombie, well, like a dark room mob farm, just for the purposes of finding a zombie villager. I mean, I could. I think that we really have two ways of going about this. Well, I think either way that we end up going about this, we do need a name tag, and I guess we've got a little bit more than that as far as options go. We've got the ability to make a darkroom mob farm, spawn a whole bunch of zombies, and then slowly and meticulously go through all of those zombies to find a zombified villager, and then convert that zombified villager. That's one option for sure. I might be able to just find a zombified villager on, say, that island there, and then move him over to here, which would save me time, because then I don't need to build a darkroom mob farm, but then I do need to build some sort of transport system to get that zombie villager from there to here. Which could probably just be a boat, if I'm honest. Okay. What about a villager directly? I don't know where the nearest village is. Villagers don't require a name tag. Correct. Yeah, that's right. But zombie villagers do. In order to, well, to make sure that they don't despawn as I'm moving them. If they hold an item, of course they're not going to despawn. But it would probably be easiest to move a zombie villager while he's still a zombie, because then he'll just chase me. I'm doing a quick, perimeter check to see if we have any villages within, 100 or 200 blocks. So that way I could move a villager from that village into our raid farm. There's a village nearby. Can't we just get a villager from there? It's an abandoned village. If you're thinking of this one here. So there are no villagers in it. Sadly. It's desolate. It's a ruins. It's destroyed. There's nothing. You do another portal and move it. I mean, another portal's a good idea as well. I'm trying to avoid the Nether as much as possible, because we're going to reset the Nether in 1.16. And so I don't want any unnecessary portals, any unnecessary linkage. I don't want none of it. I just don't want it. So what might be one of the easiest things to do, I think, is to patrol this island. Get a zombie villager. Convert that, get that zombie villager into a boat. And then, while it's still under the cover of night, transport that zombie villager and convert him back into a regular villager. That kind of seems like a reasonable thing. Let me go get a splash potion of weakness and a golden apple and a named name tag. I don't think I could make that gap. Eh. Now I can. Almost overshot the base, but it's alright. Splash potion of weakness. There it is. And a golden apple. I don't know if I have a golden apple. Do I have the gold? Okay, yeah, I do have the gold. It's what, 8 gold? I think it's 8 gold. And then I need a name on this name tag. Anybody have any name suggestions? Next person to sub, to do a gifted sub, we'll have this name tag named after them. I'm gonna grab that. I also want... Well, that is a full chest. I need a boat before we head out. I wish I had a trash can in that room. That would be nice, but I don't. So I feel like a failure. Okay, yeah. Next person to sub, next person to gift a sub, next person to something. We'll have the zombie named after them, for sure. How's it going, Bradley? How are you doing today, my dude? Oh, well, there you go, Eltrian! With the gifted sub. To Gladlin Laroff? Sick name. It sounds like it should be something out of Lord of the Rings. But there we go, we now know. The zombie that will get converted to a villager to run the raid farm will be named Eltrian. We are a little low on durability. We should keep an eye on that. Should be like right here. Oh, dude, I was off by like a degree. Okay. Anyway. There's a zombie. Looking for a zombie villager boy. Preferably near these beaches. Oh, I missed the lily pad. Nothing, nothing. I don't think I need the double totem anymore. Oi. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna despawn all of them by moving, you know, distance away. The raid farm is physically done. We still need a villager to stand on that bed to trigger it. Alright, no zombie. Ow. Let's just keep searching. There's a zombie, but he's not a zombie villager. Zombie, but not a zombie villager. Quick double check on elytra durability. It's low, but I don't think that we're at great risk yet. Zombie, but not a zombie villager. Right there. What if we just flew straight up? I did not mean to spam that many rockets. Did Nims get an anvil? I sure did. I wasn't really paying attention to how high I was. And I ended up just landing on the ground with creepers all around me. Great job, Nims. Super smart. Okay. What I'm trying to do is to fly up in the world until only mobs on like this island, these few islands spawn. So that way the priority of mobs is on the island and not the caves underneath the island. There's a zombie. Okay, we got one. Did he pick up an item? He did pick up an item. That was a little awkward. Okay. So I don't have to worry about him immediately despawning. What I do need to worry about is my dude... Come on, just get in my boat. What I do need to worry about is this dude dying. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now he's in my boat. Oh no, he's taking damage. So we've... Okay. I've got to worry about him murdering me in the backseat of my frickin'... In the backseat of my boat. Okay. Splash potion. Apple. No! Okay. Please tell me that the hitbox is clean. Okay. Oh god! Did he just like spawn there? What? Okay. I know. I'm trying to just get over here. Okay, he is converting. We don't have that much time left. I need to make sure that he's under... That he's under some sort of structure so that way he doesn't burn in daylight. I think he should be under structure right here. This seems good. Man, I really hope he is. Okay, I need buildable blocks. So, like, probably a bunch of stone brick. Okay, sweet. Insurance policy. Okay, Now he's definitely safe. Beautiful. Okay. Huh. And we'll go ahead and name him Lamb while we've got the time. Eltirin. I've been calling you Eltrian. Is it Eltrian or Eltirin? Boom. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have destroyed some of those. We gotta give him a path in order to move up to get onto the bed. Okay, looks like he's just gonna have to wait on that. Oh, well. I no longer need to worry about... Okay. Let's get you up over here. Yeah, you're just gonna come this way. I hope you cooperate now that you're a villager. Yeah. Yeah, get... Perfect! No! No! Get back! Up on the bed! Up on the bed! Did we do it? Chat room. That felt like it almost went too easy. Is hydrates done? It says out of stock. It shouldn't be. It refreshes at the beginning of every stream. That's weird. One villager doesn't make a village, though. I think he does. As long as he sleeps... Ugh, I overshot. As long as he sleeps in the bed, he does. Which means that we need it to be nighttime, so that way he can sleep. I gotta be careful not to fall in there. But also not to overshoot it. Okay, you know what? What's gonna be much easier? There's a limit to the number that you could redeem per stream. Correct. Okay, but... Ugh. But this is a new stream. Okay, you just gotta refresh your page. I see. So as soon as that guy sleeps, as soon as this dude sleeps, then we should be good? Do I need to go down there and put a roof on that area? What's the likelihood that like some sort of monster gets in there from over the top to attack our villager? Next step is to get Bad Omen 5? I think it is, but I think that we're also just waiting on nighttime. I heard the block sound cue, but nothing got placed. Let's go one block further up. I don't know if he can get out at heights like this. But I finished, so it's not a concern anymore. As soon as he sleeps, then it should be considered a village, and we should be good to go get Bad Omen. I'm gonna run to the restroom while we wait on this guy to sleep a little bit. What a life. It really is a life. This guy might have the objectively worst life out of all of the villagers that we've manipulated. How's the raid farm going? I am about 8 minutes from finding out if I built it correctly or not. Once this guy's able to sleep, then this will count as a village, which means I could go over to the pillager outpost, kill a bunch of captains, fly back over here, trigger the raid, and then we'll see what happens. But I need this guy, I need Eltrian to sleep. You can work on catching a cow and bringing it over, so you have milk for later. So you're just waiting for nighttime, pretty much. What? I'm trying to think. What do I need a cow for? For milk? What do I need milk for? Oh, I guess. Yeah, this type of raid farm shouldn't generate excessive bad omens. Keyword shouldn't. So once I leave, it should be done. Yeah, Nims, what about lightning? I don't want to become a witch. That's a fair point. Well, let's look into that while we wait on the nighttime. The issue is I don't know. Literally half a heart. And I have no saturation, so I'm just not healing. Nice. It's really the issue of what's above it. Because nothing can hit the ground over here in a range that would convert this guy to a witch. So, like, this is blocked off. That's blocked off. This is blocked off. I think all of this might be blocked. This one's kind of a question. Nope, that's blocked off. It's blocked. And that's blocked. I don't think it's possible for you to get converted to a witch. I think it's all good. Because all the lightning that would convert you by striking the top of this little room all the lightning that would convert you is blocked by structure above us. So it's way out of the radius. And if it's not blocked by the structure, say right here in the front, so the block that's just in front of this, so say this block, I don't think... This one still might be blocked, but let's, for hypothetical, say that it's not, right? That's going to go straight down. The lightning will go straight down to ocean floor. Right? It's not going to convert. It's not going to convert our villager. I don't know. Does lightning strike the surface of water, or does lightning strike the surface under the water? I guess that's really what the question is. Because if lightning can strike the surface of the water, then for sure the lightning could strike, say, right here, and convert you. Give me a fly, thank you. And he's sleeping. Do I have a bed for myself? I do. Okay, so the reason I want to place this down is I want to see where he pops out of whenever it becomes daylight again. Like, where does he stands up inside? We're done. This should be usable. You guys ready to give it a try? We're gonna put a second totem on our action bar, just in case. Durability on the Elytra is low, but I think that we can repair it over here. Wait, let's get some more... I gotta stop dive bombing the ground. Get some more rockets. Okay, so we clearly need to repair the Elytra. I think that we can do that pretty easily with this raid. This pillager outpost. Ow. See? I solved my damage and vulnerability. My goodness. Oh man, that was kind of more than I expected. Okay, I'm having second thoughts here. Specifically, fighting a bunch of pillagers while not wearing full diamond gear. Okay. I don't know if I'm a fan of this. You need to kill the guy with the banner. I'm aware of who I need to kill, but thank you. It's just, there was no dude with the banner. So what we figured out what to do is we fly straight up, and that despawns most of the mobs in the world. And then we do like circles coming back down, and you can see how it prioritizes spawning pillagers around the base here. So we've got plenty of dudes to pick from. Well, it seems like they can see me. Wow, I think I missed all of them. That dude just got murdered. In cold blood by his quote-unquote friends. Okay, okay. That's about what I expected. Oh, well, there's Bad Omen. So do we get a leave? I want to stress how dangerous this is. I am not fighting these guys in full diamond armor. I am fighting them in 3/4 diamond armor, 3/4 protection. Well, the Elytra's back up to about half durability. Do you think that's good? I think that's good. We also have Bad Omen. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Okay, I'm a little spooked. I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to run this either. Landing here seems like a good start. Making sure that this lever is running. Okay, so that should be good. So then what I should be able to do is just step inside, turn on an auto clicker, and now my hands are off the keyboard. Oh wait, yeah, I should absolutely turn on. I should put this on and that on. It spawned a raid. I'm just gonna turn back on my auto clicker. Ominous horn blares. I lost the raid bar disappeared and I thought they all despawned. Oh. I think I'm swinging too quickly. Okay, hang on. Let's drop this down. So let me go into my macro for my auto clicker because it seems like it's too quick. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. I'm going into the auto clicker action, and we currently have this. No, stop. Advanced settings. We have this on a repeat delay at 625 milliseconds. Let's take that up to 1,000 milliseconds, so that way we can get the swipe animation. Right? Okay. And we'll close this. We'll go back into Minecraft. I need to activate the... Oh, you're right. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. We might be having some problems here. I might have started this in the... Okay. So now how do I stop this? Okay. You guys are saying, just do 650. I'm wasting a lot of time. I can't tell what the minimum time is that I need to wait to trigger the swipe animation. I think that what I was doing was too long. Or what I was doing first was too short. 625 was too short. See, so falling down and then going back up. This looks like it's working. Again, I'm not touching anything. I don't know if I'm supposed to open this trap door. What's supposed to happen here? Am I like in the wrong sink? Yeah, it feels like I'm in the wrong sink. Oh, I shouldn't have. I had it. Did I just throw something out of my inventory? Man, I am struggling with this. What just hit me? Oh, it was Vex. That's a lot of them. Okay. I mean, it kind of worked. It kind of worked. So, what's a proper way to enter this and get it started? Oh, I don't have my elytra on. I need to put boats for the Vex? I don't think I do. I think that the reason that there were so many Vex is because I don't know how to get this thing started. To start it, you walk into the water stream from the top. Okay. So there's a very good chance that I got it started in the incorrect position, and therefore it's like, it's my fault. It's like user error that it's messed up. And therefore, evokers live too long, and because evokers live too long, we got Vex. So I don't think the answer is needing more boats. I think it's we need a better user. I'm not a very good user, it seems. Her. Take a step forward. Oh, nice shot, dude. I mean, in the first 30 seconds of running it, I already have all the totems that I want. But I want to learn how to run it correctly. Oh, I just accidentally rocketed towards the ground, which is a big no-no. Thanks for jumping off the roof for me. Looking for a captain. Nothing. Oh, okay. Fair, I guess. I just want to do a quick, like, run around and pick up a bunch of this experience that's on the ground. Just swinging at air, can you see if it's a swipe attack or not? No. Pretty happy with that flying. Not so happy with that shooting. He spooked me. I think he dropped down. Surprise! Okay, here. I'm gonna turn it on. This is my auto clicker. Well, it definitely swipes. I attacked the same dude 2 times in a row and got the swipe twice in a row. This might be a little bit greedy. I didn't mean to double there, but it's all right. Quite a few more pillagers this time. Look at him being all... Oh, I just shot and killed the salmon instead of the pillager. Look at him being all clever, though. Hiding in the water to stop the burning effect. Okay, here we go. Here's the test. Auto clicker's turned on. Pay attention to when we swing on them. You know what? This is kind of an excessive amount of damage. I am not a fan. Maybe we shouldn't play around with the auto clicker unless we have all of our gear on. Okay. Auto clicker turned back on. Are these all swipes? This is the question. Okay. This kind of feels strong. Just turning on auto swipe. Okay, but we did it. We got Bad Omen. So we can fly back now. Okay, so I believe I'm supposed to land on the second platform, which is pretty high up in the sky. So I believe I'm supposed to land here. Okay. I'm stuck. That's okay. That looks like it's running correctly. Alright. Then we get in this position. And we auto-click, yeah? And now in a moment, we should get dropped down. Should we aim better? More towards the center. Okay. We should get dropped down, activating the raid, and then lifted back up automatically. I have 2 totems at the ready in case we messed it up. Drop me down. Drop me now. Okay, so there's the raid starting. Okay, we're now in position. There should be a bunch of dudes spawning above us. Ominous Horn blares. So it's now been triggered. As long as I don't touch it, I'm okay, right? Okay, so we killed that raid. It's done, right? So now it's gonna drop us, in which our new Bad Omen effect will spawn a new raid. Yeah, and there's a new raid bar at the top of the stream. And it disappears because we're out of range of it, but then we still spawn it. There's the Ominous Horn. And we've got a new Dark Omen. Okay, so how do I stop this correctly now? So what's the socially responsible... No. What's the What's the not dying way of stopping this? And I do think that one more blue is right, because look, after every single, like, session, after every single kill, we have Bad Omen. So we're gonna have to clear it at some point. Drink milk. We haven't had a problem with Vex. Which is a great sign. Uskal with Hydrate, I see you. So a cow all the way up here? Maybe it's something that we, like, go get a cow before we start using it. So did Nims get Popeyes yesterday? Sadly, no. I would kill for some Popeyes. Wait and see if Vex are an issue. I mean, we're just chilling right now, right? Okay, so I really want, if I want to take a break, I need to wait until we get one of those, like, quiet moments. Like now, and step out of it. Okay, because it's paused, right? Oh, good God. It's completely full already. Are we already done? Okay, it's not completely full. My God. So I should definitely fly away. And get some milk. I'm looking for a cow. Really? This plains and there's no cow? No way. I saw one. Okay. Now I have my milk to clear the Bad Omen effect once I want to be done inside the farm, right? I would call this borderline cheating. Oh man, then most farms are borderline cheating. I don't know if I can bring a cow up here. That seems a little much. Okay. So now again, nothing's triggered. And we've got just absolutely full, dude. That's more totems than I've ever had in the history of any world ever. And I have it from the first 5 minutes of running the farm. And like multi-shot piercing is the one that's broken. Bring the cow to the base of the tower.
See, then I run the issue of, like, potentially spawning, raid mobs down there. I think it's either gotta be up here or just keep it over there. So maybe I put it, like, right there on the beach. Is there a quick and easy way that I could just, like, throw these items out? What happens if I just drop this? Is it just down there for forever now? What else is absolutely unnecessary out of these things? I mean, at this point, I don't even care about the Totems of Undying. Because there's so many. You can make a sorter that spits out everything that you don't want? No, I can't, because I do want... I mean, I can make a sorter that spits out... that sorts emeralds from banners, from glowstone, from redstone. I could do that. However... all of the non-stackables between crossbows and saddles and totems and potions, the fact that it gives me potions, dude, that's wild. Okay, I'm gonna let it sit. Do you actually want the crossbows? You could burn them. That's a fair point. Man, that to run a crossbow. Oh man, I missed it. Hopefully we're in the correct position. I would like to get that super broken crossbow, though. What is it? It's like, it's the one that you can't enchant, that it can only be dropped by a pillager. It's something like multi-shot piercing. Isn't that what it is? This is absolutely wild. You're gonna need more storage. Very clearly, I'm gonna need more storage. How good is this farm for experience? I started this farm at 378, and I'm already almost halfway to 379. I bet it's an absolutely wild amount of experience per hour. If you leave this running overnight, there is no way, absolutely 0% chance that I leave this running overnight. This seems like such a dangerous thing to just leave up. There's so many things that could just go wrong and it just break. Where can you get an auto clicker from? What's it called? Auto hotkey. Google search auto hotkey, and that will give you, there will be an auto clicker inside of auto hotkey that you can set up. Me, myself, I am not using auto hotkey. I have a very special keyboard that allows me to build macros directly into the keyboard software, and then I'm able to set up an auto clicker that way. But if you don't have a special keyboard, that's perfectly fine. Auto hotkey is the solution. That link is for the OP crossbow. Oh, okay, cool. What was... Could you just tell me what the OP crossbow was? Was it multi-shot piercing? Or am I misremembering? Mr. Sad Boy. Okay, multi-shot piercing. Wow. Look, they're already stalled. So I'm gonna shut this off. I'm gonna take a step back. Because look, there are items already, we're already completely full with our 2 double chests. Do I just not care about totems anymore? I mean, clearly some of this stuff is just dead to me. Are we already... I built this farm specifically for... Totems of Undying. And I think I'm already at a point where I don't care about Totems of Undying. Almost immediately, right? Okay, so let's just, I'm just trying to empty my inventory, clean it up after a day's work. I'll worry about what should technically go in what chests later. It's so insane! I mean, at this point, I have basically a shulker full. Plus an inventory full. Do we care about the totems at this point? You should make a box just for totems. I mean, I kind of just did that. You should legit keep a shulker of totems. That's a good idea. Remind me of that whenever I get back to the base. I want to run this a little bit longer, though. I think we don't care about these totems. I think we just trash them. Which is insane to me. This is like trashing $100 bills because now you're a billionaire. It's just like the excessive amount of wealth that you have to have. Or the... It just... This is so... words, dude. Okay, I do need to trash 2 more totems. So that way I can fit these 2 shulkers back in my inventory. Okay, so how do I know that I'm re-entering on the correct timing? Do I, like, should I have had this paused? I wish you were less noisy, bud. Did you finish the raid farm? I don't know, did I? Did I? Oh, man. I have no idea how to check if it's in the correct state.
state, ready to be used. I mean, YOLO, maybe? YOLO. Right? I just had an idea. What if we got totem blocks made with 9 totems, and then made a stackable totem, and it got an effect like the beacon, where in a certain radius, the totem would prevent you from dying. So that way you didn't have to hold the totem in your offhand? I'm thinking. That might be too gated behind a totem or like a raid farm. I think it would be cool. I don't think that it's inherently broken. It's no more or less broken than just carrying the totem. But I think it might be unreasonable for a new player to get. Okay, we did enter the correct positioning, which is good. Would it be overpowered? I don't think it would be any more or less powerful than the existing Totem of Undying. I think that the only thing that it could be is more convenient, but also less convenient at the same time, which is perfect, because you don't want it to be strictly better. Obviously, if you're around your base, it's probably it's mostly better than carrying the totem with you. However, if you are, say you have a large base, you might accidentally run out of range of it, which might be, to your detriment. And obviously, if you're traveling around the world, if you're doing any sort of movement, then it's really not good. Well, what it could be nice for is like building a supply. Yeah, I like it actually, because hear me out. Let's say you build yourself some sort of AFK farm that requires you to be hit. So say a phantom farm or I don't know. It's possible to make like trident farms, right? So let's assume that you build one of these farms that requires you to get hit, so that way your wolves will trigger. That way your wolves trigger and then attack the mob that just attacks you. Make sense? Well, in those farms, you typically have something like a mushroom that you're holding right click against with a bowl, so that way you're constantly eating and refilling your health. However, and then you're also running something like a resistance 2 beacon and a regeneration beacon, and then you're typically running like full diamond armor, protection 16, the whole everything, right? And James, I think that this kind of answers the question about how powerful of an experience farm this is. We just went from 379 to 380 in, I would give it about 10 minutes. That's wild. So anyway, at these AFK farms where you're encouraging mobs to hit you while you're AFK, it would give you a great sense of security if you could place, I don't know, say a stack of these Totem of Undying beacons, Undying blocks, Undying beacons, that's what we'll call them. It would give you a great sense of security if you could have, I don't know, 10 Undying beacons placed in the world, and then if you would be killed, oh man, it would take a long time to kill you through 10 Undying beacons. I think that would be pretty good. And again, there's still this negative that's associated with it, specifically the false confidence of being reckless around your base,
And you would have to make the range of this Undying Beacon relatively small. Does that make sense? So make it only affect something that's like 20 blocks away from it. So that way you can't just put one right at the center of your base, and then you're just perfectly fine no matter where you are in your base. I think we're already full again. This is insane, dude. Okay, I think I'm done here. As soon as they stop falling down, we're gonna drink we're gonna drink some milk. Clear our bad omen. No, I've got some wrong buttons pressed. Okay. I think we're all good here. I'm gonna drink some milk, which clears my bad omen. I'm gonna flip this lever. And I don't think that there's anything I could do about this noise. I think it's on for the rest of forever. Oh, man, this is so wild. It's multi-shot piercing is the one that we really want. I mean, we just don't care about these totems, do we? This is so insane to me that they're now a junk item. And again, my apologies about those pistons, but there is absolutely nothing I can do to shut them off. Guys, redeemed 3 hydrates. This is insane. Back to back to back. Hey Nims, how you been? Just so good. The raid farm is working exactly as intended. It's a little awkward to like get started and to stop, but I have 3. That's right. Thanks for keeping me alive, man. Keeping me hydrated. It's just absolutely wild to me. It's so much. Are you talking about turning off the pistons? Yeah, the pistons inside of the raid farm. The ones that are like shifting floor pistons. We need as James put it, we need a shulker full of totems inside of our
ender chest. Oh my god.
I mean, we just like quadrupled the amount of totems that we have after throwing out 100.
That is so overpowered. Dude, it is wildly powerful.
And like, we're not even evaluating the other drops that we're getting. Like, we haven't even evaluated all the emeralds that we've got and what you could do with those emeralds. We haven't evaluated all of the, I don't know, like, it gives you potions of healing, which I think isn't just insane.
Now watch you die to a 2-stage fall. That is still a possibility over there. I think we just keep this bucket on us. Oh, hey. Okay, so I want a shulker with a yellow dye. Clearly, so that way we can have a yellow shulker that's filled with Totems of Undying. Well, there's a full shulker of Totems of Undying, which is now inside my ender chest.
It's disgusting.
It really is.
Almost don't need villager trading anymore. I mean, we still have things that we want to buy from villagers, like glass is really nice to buy from villagers. Golden carrots are still really nice to buy from villagers. But, I mean, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I don't need to sell things anymore. Why you need golden carrots? Out of hunger so you can't sprint? Just die quickly and you are back to full health. I have no idea what you're trying to say there. What happened to the shulker that was full of packed dice? I'll just move all three of these things over into this one. I'll figure out where it all goes in a bit, but that's now been properly cleaned up. Nims, you have so many totems, is it better to just kill yourself to regain hunger? Oh, is that the joke? Is that the meme? Okay. I got it, yeah. Okay. Scaffolding. Really, am I actually out of storage space, or am I like fake out of storage space? I think I'm actually out of storage space.
Yeah, I don't care about those. Wood, 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 wood? Sure? No. Wood. I misclicked. Our iron doors, those have got to be considered like a redstone block, yeah? Trying so hard to keep my inventory and like my base relatively well kept.
Great heroes can be found even here.
Flame
In the
Wheel
mud and rain.
with a Prime sub for 27 freaking months. Flame Wheel, you're a legend. Thank you for the love and support. The Potion of Healing and Totems are the only non-stackable items. That means you can make an easier sorting system. That's not true because you've also got saddles and crossbows, which are more non-stackable items. You could filter out crossbows by running them through some sort of furnace array to then like use them as a fuel source to destroy them. It would also destroy your sticks if you didn't put the stick sorter in front of this furnace destruction filter, if that makes sense. What do I do with a cake? And a potion of regen. It doesn't matter. We've got another chest completely emptied. I have no idea where we left. Ay. Should I just carry a bucket with me at all times? Probably. Stop. Why did it miss like every one of those attacks? I'll gladly take the gold though. Man, I feel like that was such a huge project that we just got done, and we got it done so much faster than I thought it was gonna take. I thought that getting that villager was gonna take actually hours to do. Did you just bully a child out of his lunch money? Dude, that's exactly what I'm doing every time I murder one of those baby drowns. Ball baby with the hydrate. I feel like so much of this stuff is wasted as well. Like, to what end? What does all of this stuff, what is it in here for? No, he just murdered a child and looted his corpse. That makes it sound so much worse! See, what am I supposed to do with all of this diamond gear? Like, seriously, do we just trash it? Are we really throwing all of these perfectly fine, for the most part, diamond gears in the trash can? I mean, maybe I could combine thorns onto this. I could start to get some thorns armor. Get an army of zombie villagers and equip them to the teeth. Oh my god, could you imagine? Unleash them upon the world. We'd make our own boss challenge if we did that. Maybe this is... I should give some of it to Eyebrows, the zombie that's currently living under our base. Can you make a sorter which includes, for example, totems and saddles, but a chest or more for each one? No, it's not possible to make a sorter for totems or saddles. You might be able to make a sorter in 1.16 for saddles, but there's a problem with that because it would require like a unlimited stream of saddle equipable passive mobs. And that where are you getting this unlimited stream of saddle equipable passive mobs? So it's theoretically possible, but in reality, I think it's a lot more difficult than what you could do. And anyway, that still doesn't handle... If you dispense a crossbow onto a... If you dispense a crossbow onto an armor stand, what happens? Does the armor stand equip the crossbow, or does the crossbow simply fly past it? If the crossbow is equipped to the armor stand, then you definitely can make a crossbow filter. A stream of pigs, very lag friendly. Where are you getting the pigs? A passive mob farm? Yeah, good luck with having enough passive mobs out of, or enough pigs out of your passive mob farm in order to properly set up a saddle filter. Ugh. Dude, I didn't sleep well at all last night, and I am exhausted. But I think we get to do a thing. And I think that thing is right here. Add it to the completed page. What are you going to do if you want to sort totems but throw the crossbows? You would run the crossbows through a furnace destruction filter. So basically, crossbows can be used as a fuel source where most of the other things from a raid farm or darkroom mob farm or fishing farm, as an example, can't be used as a fuel. So as an example, and I think we're done. Yeah, raid farm. Add it to the completed list. As an example, the skeleton farm, I could technically filter out all of the armor from the bows by using one of these furnace destruction filters. So it would destroy the bows because obviously a bow is made of wood, and wood can be used as a fuel source in a furnace. But things like armor, leather, chainmail, iron, gold, and diamond cannot be used as a fuel inside of a furnace. So I would then be able to filter all of those out. Same sort of thing with fishing farms. You know, this is getting nerfed in 1.16, so it's almost not worth bringing up. But you can filter out the leather boots from a fishing farm by setting up a armor stand filter, and then you could filter out the bows, bowls, and sticks from a fishing farm. I think also tripwire hooks. You can filter out the bowls, bows, sticks, and maybe tripwire hooks by setting up a furnace item destruction filter that tries to use every item as a fuel source, and only a very select only a select few can be used as a fuel source. Therefore, you're, you know, filtering out the select few. My power just went out. I hope it comes back on soon, Dawes. I like the response. Nim sucked up so much power with his totems, it's causing your issue. That's exactly what it is. The totems are so powerful, and they've just become a junk excess waste block to me. Take care though, Dawes. I hope your power comes back on soon. You should fill up a ton of shulkers with totems, then put all those shulkers in another shulker, so then you would have a super shulker of totems. You can't put shulkers inside of shulkers. But I definitely do have a shulker full of totems inside of my ender chest, which is still basically what you're saying. Let's work a little bit on getting this shepherd. What happens to a shulker box if a creeper explodes nearby? I honestly have no idea. I don't know what happens to it. Does it drop a shulker? Does it break the shulker? What happens to all the items inside the shulker? Does it drop them on the ground, or do they just get destroyed? I don't know. But you will too do have the crossbows in the furnaces and totems into the chest. I don't understand what that sentence is supposed to ask. I'm sorry. But how you will too do have the crossbows into the furnaces and totems into the chests. Let's try to interpret. How will you get the crossbows into the furnaces and totems into the chests? At least requires a bit of sorting. Sure, so it would be a different type of sorter though. So over here we have, as an example, these are very traditional filters, right here. A hopper facing towards a comparator with a 3-string of redstone, a repeater into a solid block, and then a redstone torch, which you can just barely see right there on the side of that solid block that shuts off and turns on a hopper. And then you put a very specific item into the first hopper, and then that becomes the filtered item. Okay. Now a furnace item destruction filter does not work that same way. What you would do is you would try to put every single item that comes through your farm into the furnace, into the fuel slot. I don't have a furnace or a hopper, or else I would show you. But it's basically the back of a furnace. Okay. And now, only the items that can be used as a fuel source could enter that furnace. If it can't be used as a fuel source, it would just stay in the hopper. And because it just stays in the hopper, we could then set up some fancy timings to say, allow one item through at a time, check to see if the item goes into the furnace. If it does go into the furnace, then it must be a crossbow, stick, it must be some sort of fuel block. If it doesn't go into the furnace, then it's not a fuel block, and therefore send it somewhere else. So basically, this furnace item destruction filter is asking the question, is this item a fuel block? Yes or no. It's like a binary thing. And then based on the results of that query, we can do different things with those items. That's all it is. How do you have so many levels? Well, while we wait on this villager to reset, I will show you. Noodly, how's your day been so far? Dude, pretty good. I didn't get very much sleep last night, but outside of that, I'm having a very good day. I'm super happy. So level 380 largely came from a skeleton experience grinder, which is what this thing is right here. And I'm just now walking into range, so skeletons are just now spawning. So give it a moment to work, to I don't know, get the gears spinning, to get the tires rolling. So what's happening is we have a skeleton spawner under the ground over yonder. Spawns a bunch of skeletons, they fall into some water streams, they get lifted up a bubble elevator across a little path, and then they fall down right here in between these 4 wolves. Wolves default aggro to skeletons, so the wolves just attack them always with no prompting. And because the wolves are owned by the player, when the wolves kill the skeleton, it's considered a player kill, so the skeletons drop experience. Well, now you can see that I have a very constant, a moderate flow of experience. It's not a high flow, but it's a moderate flow of experience. So then I would just be in this room doing things, and I'm just constantly getting this like flow. I could then double up the rate in which I earn experience by doing something like fishing at a fishing farm, which also results in an experience gain. So this is a very small experience gain. So I have a small experience gain from the fishing farm, a moderate experience gain from the skeleton experience grinder, throw in a few hours of AFKing in that position. So you can see my total time played is what I'm looking for. Sneak time right now is at 6.66 hours. I can never sneak again, chat room. It's the Satanist cookie. No, I should immediately sneak. There's our time played, 26.21 days. So throw in a few of those hours, AFK at the fishing farm while the skeleton experience grinder is active, and you wind up at level 380. Supplement it with a little bit of bulk villager trading. So all of the golden carrots that I have, I didn't craft these, I bought them from villagers with emeralds. To get the emeralds, I sold potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, melons, which gave me experience, and then I used those emeralds to buy golden carrots, which also gives me more experience. And now, I have just finished setting up a raid farm way off in the distance, and one of my levels is from the raid farm. Bald asks, what's the difference between hardcore and ultra hardcore? I believe ultra hardcore says that you do not regenerate health from saturation. You only regenerate health from things like golden carrots, golden apples, healing potions, stuff like that. I don't think in ultra hardcore you regen from saturation. So tools can be fuel too, because from the raid farm you also receive iron axes from Vindicators. I don't think iron axes can be a fuel inside of a furnace. But I mean, yes, you're now kind of getting it. You're getting closer to the end goal. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed us building the most overpowered broken raid farm ever. Okay, so we need to get this villager to have the white and red dye trade. I want to see, what were there's like 5 things I still need to build in my base. So let's look at our to-do list. General item storage, a potion room, a cactus farm. Is that it? Is it just those 3 things? General item storage, potion room, cactus farm. General item storage, potion room, and a cactus farm. So in my mind, the potion room should be over here right next to the red mushroom supply. Let's get some... Let's kind of get some spacing done. I'm definitely going to die from flying or falling. My goodness. I'm so reckless. Also, we should check on the chicken farm. Okay, still good. So a potion farm, I would think. So I want to leave this corner open, like these 3 blocks. So that way mobs, so that way I can quickly get into and out of the base. Which tells me that I want a giant storage room over in this area. Like, it absolutely giant. It's got to be general item storage. Okay. Can I get an invite to the server? Exclamation mark Discord. Unless you're talking about the Minecraft world, then this is a private single-player world. If you are interested in playing with members of our community, we do have a Patreon Minecraft world that I could get you added to. All right. Do you think that we would put 2 entrances into a storage room of this size? Or do you think that we would put 1 central entrance? It almost makes more sense to make it like a U shape, because I think I could get more chests. Because look at how big this is, right? If we imagine that there's a wall that comes out here. Any good mod packs on Technic? I've been trying to find one. I don't play Technic. I don't usually play mods, so I can't. It's been years since I've played a mod in Minecraft. Let's go get some chests. And let's take a look at this villager quickly first. Okay. So I wish I could be of help. I'm sorry, man. What's the server IP? Well, since you didn't get it, I'll explain it very clearly. The Patreon server is for people, is a Patreon reward tier, meaning you are giving me money. And it's only available for patrons who are supporting, like, what we do here. I'm not just gonna tell you the IP so you can DDoS it. That seems like a bad idea. However, we do have DDoS protection. Not that I'm encouraging someone to test it out. Schmingo schmango. Hi, long time no see. It was like a week and a half ago, my dude. I guess it's a long time in internet terms. Okay. So if we... This is what I'm trying to figure out. So this is the area that we have to build this giant storage room in, right? And then we're gonna bring 2 blocks in from the wall. How wide would we want our little tunnels to be? 3 blocks wide? What would that do? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then how many blocks in between this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which kind of works out nicely. Because then I could put 1, 2. And then we would also be able to put 1, 2. And see, now you can see how, like, a U shape might be beneficial here. And then we would just extend this out, and we would also extend this up. Right? Is it our responsibility to tell girlfriend that Nims may have hoarding issues? Girlfriend has way more hoarding issues than I do. I do have a problem with, like, hoarding computer parts. I'll totally, like, concede that. I cannot... I'm like, no. I can build this computer that's a good computer using parts from 2007. And that's like, oh, no, that's not smart. That's not smart. That computer would be very bad and very old. You should have a channel point award for like 1 million channel points where the person can go to your house and do the stream with you. I watch another person who has that for 100,000 and only one person has done it in like 3 years. I am not going to give out my physical address of where I live in the world, where I sleep at night, for a channel point reward. That seems very risky. Okay, let's go get some spruce logs and check on this guy real quick. Oh, hey, he got the nuts. Do we have something that we could trade him? We don't have enough emeralds. Well, let's go get some emeralds and hopefully he still has it by the time we get back. Wow, we are out of emeralds. Maybe we need to go get some emeralds real quick. If only we had a place that we knew of where we could get an absolute ridiculous number of emeralds in practically no time at all. Does anybody know of a place like that where you could just get an absurd amount of emeralds in like 5 minutes? Okay, so you can kind of see what I'm going for here. And then I imagine that we'll do like the potion room on this side in kind of 1, 2, 3. So in kind of like this space right here, we'll set up a potion room. And then in the same space on the other side, we'll set up a cactus farm. And I think that'll be our base mostly complete. Minus like stopping cat spawns and the like. What are you building now? A giant storage room is the goal. Kind of like a U-shaped storage room. But anyway, let's go get some emeralds. I should get milk first. Milk. Making sure I had durability on my Elytra. Welcome back, Double A. How's it going, man? We all know you are an American. From there, it isn't hard to find out. You just knock on a few doors. Yeah, only like 330 million people in America. Only like 100 million households that you would have to knock on. Yeah, you can find me. No time at all. Easy as pie. What's the purpose of having a lot of cactuses? Having a lot of cactuses? Like, you ask and answer your own question. I don't think that there is any great purpose, but I think it's the last main, like the last high tier automatic farm that I could build in my base. Is there, I mean, unless you have another suggestion about what we could put there, another high tier automatic farm that we could put in that spot. If not cactuses, what? Splat. I'm not impressed by any of you, if I'm honest. Okay, I turned on the auto clicker. We're going in! I wonder if the auto clicker is risky. Like, if, let's say I'm dying, right? Let me, like, quickly swap over to food and then try to eat. Oh yeah, that doesn't seem like a problem. It's a little hard to aim because it just keeps swinging. I'm pretty sure we've popped totems doing this before, too. Is there a better way to get a Dark Omen effect? Maybe we need to set up some sort of Dark Omen farm over here, so that way we can quickly pop over, farm a bunch of pillagers, get the Dark Omen effect, and then go to the raid farm. You did say you live in Kansas City, though, so it'll only take about 2 weeks. I mean, yeah, good luck! But no, there's no way. There's no way. We were talking about setting up a P.O. box. I'm like, I don't know, dudes. If you get on this idea, then we're not gonna set up a P.O. box. This is a creepy conversation for you guys to have. Well, that was a lot of pillagers. They actually do damage if I'm not wearing full diamond. Alright, now you guys are in for it. Auto clicker enabled. His DPS is through the roof. Where's this last guy? I can hear him. Still no raid, though. No bad omen. You did say you live in Kansas City, though, so it'll... Yeah, that's bald. That's an official warning, dude. That's a fucking creepy thing to do, and a fucking creepy thing to say. I'm done. I tried to say it in a nice way. Don't obsess over where people that make internet content live. That's so fucking invasive. Persona off, jokes off. That's weird. That's been my soapbox. How are you guys doing today? Nims doesn't play DPS? My Moonkin in World of Warcraft begs to differ. I'm actually terrible at DPS in WoW. You did get a little yelled at. You did, for sure. But like, I tried to handle his thing in like a dismissive, like, haha, off the cuff, not really addressing it because I don't want to Streisand affect it. But now I really am Streisand affecting it. But it's so fucking creepy. There's a lot here, dude. Is this a good one? No. Still no... Still no dudes with a banner. It's a foot stomp. I put my foot down, man. I'm just not having that. That's the weirdest thing to do to somebody. Like, oh hey, you don't feel comfortable giving out your address to somebody that you've never met before? Let me do my best to try to find it. Is that really the thing that you want to communicate? My aim is just off today. I don't know. I blame it on the lack of sleep. I don't think bannermen spawn at night. That can't be true, right? I mean, I can... There's a village over here that I would be able to, like, hijack one of their beds and then skip to daytime. What doing this, though, what that does is it just removes all the other hostile mobs from the world and frees up the mob cap for more pillagers. Why is the village covered in spider webs? It's abandoned. It's a new type of village that can spawn. Lack of sleep sounds familiar. Yeah. Yeah. I've kind of hit that point in my quarantine where like I'm like revisiting really old, I don't know, shows. I found out that Mike Rowe has a good chunk of his Dirty Jobs show on YouTube. So I don't know. I was just in this like YouTube Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe hole last night. And before I knew it, the sun was rising and it was like, oh, well, okay. Apparently we just watched a billion episodes of Dirty Jobs. This is my life now. So I squeezed in a real quick nap, and then here I am. Wow. Well, I didn't know there was a beehive over here. Do we cut down some of these trees? It would make it easier to see. I think this is my last time doing an Elytra reset. Because I need to save the rest of my rockets for traveling to the raid farm and then traveling back home. Oh, bless! Finally! Do I care about any of this? Is this me wasting time? Oh, I'll take that. Wow, we get nothing for so long, and then we get two at the same time. Video game. They're just killing each other. How did so many spawn? I wonder how many arrows are like sticking out of me right now. So many arrows! One more. He just murdered that guy. Their aim is not great. Still doing the raid farm? I mean, we went back to the base, and then we, realized that we were trying to work on the shepherd a little bit. We need to put in a little bit of time with him each and every stream. And then we realized that we didn't have the emeralds needed to unlock his trades. So I could try to farm emeralds brute force style by selling and buying things. Or I could come over here . Okay, so this is off. So what, we turn it on, and that's it? Oh man, but my inventory's gonna get messed up. Okay, here's what we'll do. Ah, this is what we should do. Clearly. I mean, that's quite a lot of emeralds. Autoplay. Yeah? Did all of those items go falling with me? That was insane. They form abandoned, or did Nims condemn them all? They form abandoned. We need a Nims heart emote or a Nims rant. I mean, I've talked to Girlfriend, who is our graphic designer. She's incredibly talented, and she's super busy right now. And we're trying to be patient. So, in due time, and it's likely going to be a rant emote. Likely. I thought we were keeping banners as trophies. The raid farm has totally ruined the value of banners. Banners are absolutely irrelevant to as a flex symbol, because we will have so many banners. We're throwing them out by the stack. There's so many. So it's just absolutely unnecessary for us to keep banners. All right, I have to know what this do. This is what this do. It's a raid farm. Look at the lower right, ominous horn blares. And then 3, 2, 1, now. I was a second early. And this is what the raid farm does. I am killing ravagers and pillagers and witches and evokers completely automatically, while this is not quite the same as a traditional AFK farm because you need an auto clicker. So I have a macro that is pushing left click every I think it's every 650 milliseconds. And then on a timer, it's about a minute-long timer, we are dropped down into range of a village, which then summons a new raid using the bad omen effect I got from the previous raid. So each raid then provides me with bad omen for the next raid. And this then just infinite amounts of things like Totems of Undying, infinite emeralds, infinite, I mean, again, we're talking pillagers and ravagers and witches and evokers. What's the one that's a that you can turn into the Johnny mob with the axe? Pillagers, is he just a regular pillager? He might be. Yeah, you've got the pillagers with an axe, pillagers with a bow, you've got ravagers, evokers, and witches. Does that sound right? A vindicator. There you go, that's what he is. A vindicator. Now, is that village inhabited? The one at the bottom that I keep dropping down for? Yes, there is a one single villager inside of that village. So I'm just, my hands are not touching my keyboard at all. So this isn't quite the same as a traditional AFK farm. This is maybe a little more broken, right? And see, right now I'm falling, and it's kind of hard to get the angle there because I'm using a macro to auto swing. It's not like I'm just pushing a key. I'm pushing a key on a very consistent schedule, on a very consistent timer. So this isn't something that you could use the F3T trick for. Did I make the village? Yeah, I basically, at the beginning of this stream, so I built the raid farm last stream, and at the beginning of this stream, I found a zombie villager, brought him over, converted him into a regular villager, and then got him into position and got him to recognize the bed as his villager bed. I was gone for 2 weeks and you built this. Yeah, dude, I built this in like 3 streams. In one stream, I gathered all the supplies. In the second stream, I built the majority of it. And then the third stream, I finished it off. So like, more like 2.5 streams. Now, I can't AFK at this for an indefinite period of time. You can see that my hunger is actually decreasing. On a long enough time scale, I run out of food and I die. I could probably put in like a regeneration beacon at the bottom, and maybe that would keep me alive even through. Okay, well, we've cleared them all, and now the storage system is clearly full. So now is when I drink my milk to clear the bad omen effect, and that then resets me. So then I'm free to leave and free to do whatever I want. See, I mean, this is why ominous banners are just completely irrelevant. I've thrown out like 30 or 40 ominous banners from this. Man, was that... I don't know, I didn't actually read that crossbow. Hopefully that wasn't the piercing multi-shot. And you want to see something ridiculous? I mean, look at how many totems of Undying I have. Just an absolutely insane amount. And you know what's going to happen to these? So I'm just throwing them on the ground. We're just letting them despawn. These are totems of Undying. These things save your life if you would die, which is particularly important in a hardcore world, and they have absolutely no value to me now. And this is the raid farm. So what I am hearing is that you never need totems of Undying. Oh, I'll still need totems. I'll probably still get myself... I'll still probably take lethal damage at some point in my life. However...
By the way, I feel bad.
Oh god, I hate it when the music has, like, children whispering. It's spooky. However, I never need to manually farm Totems of Undying ever again. What about phantoms? I have solid blocks above my head, which means phantoms can't spawn. That's a good question, though. Phantoms cannot spawn while you have solid blocks above you. Yeah, one more. And I got your hydrate tree guts. Cheers. You're not making a sorting system for this thing? Oh, I probably will. But, that's probably not this day. Dude, I did that without losing my flight. I'm kind of impressed with myself a little bit. How long do you think you'll have this world for? Oh, that's a question, man, and that's a super loaded question. So we have this book which details all the projects that we want to complete in this world. You know, of course, this is going to go up and down. It'll go up when 116 is added, and then we'll probably add something like a, I don't know, I could add this, a 116, what are they called? Like Piglin Trading Hub Sure. Where you just throw gold at the piglin and then they throw stuff back at you. So getting to build a gold farm, a wither skull farm, and another hub, and a piglin trading hub inside of after 116 drops. Sure. And then we still need to do all of these at some point. A pork chop farm? I mean, yeah, pork chop farms using the new, what are they called? Hoglin? Are super strong. But I would argue, I wouldn't even argue this. I would just say it's factual data that golden carrots are better for a hardcore world than pork chop is. So I really don't have an interest, no great love or interest to build a pork chop farm post 116. I would still gonna use my golden carrots. Now there's a trick. I might build a chorus fruit farm, because chorus fruit in combination with, if you used 2 foods, chorus fruit plus pork chop is actually the strongest food combo in the game. But that's only if you're using the food combos. So anyway, how deep should this room be? Oof. Please explain food combos. Sure. Okay, so there's only one food that can combo in the entire game, and that's the, what is it, chorus fruit? It's the fruit that teleports you. So, let me see if I can demonstrate this. Okay. So, we all know and understand that there are 2 food bars in the game. You have the hunger bar, which is the chops that you can actually see down here on your screen, and then you have the hidden bar, that's the saturation bar, and the saturation bar is what controls your health regeneration. Okay. Because golden carrots provide you with more saturation, they provide you with more health regeneration, and therefore I would argue are better for a hardcore world. But there is a huge limiting factor on both golden carrots and all other foods in the game, and that's you can only eat food if you're missing hunger. So if you need to restore health, but your hunger is full, which happens sometimes, you're just out of luck. You can't restore hunger you can't restore health while your hunger is full, but your saturation is empty, because you can't eat food to restore your saturation. With the exception of chorus fruit. Okay. Let's go ahead and splat directly into the ground. Try to take a bunch of damage. Okay. Let's do it one more time. Okay, sick. So you can see here, I am restoring a tiny amount of health. And I could eat right now. I could eat this golden carrot, and then that would quickly heal me. So we're gonna do that. And then while my saturation is being consumed, healing me, I'm gonna quickly drop my health again. Okay, perfect. I am now missing health, but full on hunger. Well, what can I do? I could eat, well, let's set that test back up again because it just got reset. I think I just flew twice, which might be a little bit dangerous. Okay. Alright, that should be good. Okay, so what can I do if I'm full hunger but missing health? You can eat chorus fruit, because chorus fruit is the only food in the game that restores your saturation, even if it allows you to eat it while you're full hunger. And because you can eat it while you're full hunger, I'm restoring my saturation even though I'm full on hunger. So what you can do is right before a big boss battle, say I was just about to go fight the Wither or something like that, I could chorus fruit stack myself, making sure that my making sure that my saturation was literally capped. So that way, as soon as I take damage from the Wither boss, or whatever dangerous thing I'm doing, I would restore that hunger. Or excuse me, restore that health. Does that make sense? I might have explained it poorly. But chorus fruit basically allows you to eat it even when you're full on hunger. And that allows you to restore saturation even if you can't eat anything else. So you could then combo the chorus fruit with something like steak giving you full hunger, and then eating, I think it's like 5 chorus fruit to give you full saturation. So, I think honey can be eaten on a full stomach too. Oh, really? If that's true, honey would be... How much saturation does honey restore? Honey bottle Minecraft. Restores 1.2 saturation. So I mean, there you go. So I was wrong. There are 2 foods in the game that you can eat that you can eat on full health or on full hunger, and that's chorus fruit and honey bottles. And so the combo eating still works. It still works exactly the same for honey as it would for chorus fruit. You can eat those foods to restore saturation even if you're full hunger, allowing you to restore health even if you can't eat anything else. Actually, I think golden apples can also be eaten on full hunger. So there's more than just the chorus fruit. But golden apples are kind of like a niche. It's not a food. It's more of like a buff. Alex literally just said you can eat G apples too. Yeah. What about a drowned farm for tridents? Maybe. So the reason I say maybe on the drowned farm is because the likelihood of us getting a trident before we finish all the other items on our list is pretty high. So if we get the items on our list before... what do I need to do to make this a clean stack? It's get rid of 4 and then divide by 3. So get rid of 4, divide by 3. Okay. So maybe a trident farm. It really just because I only want the 1 trident, maybe 2, and that's it. Well, this guy dies. If you manage to get G apples like totems, they might become food. You could have G apples like totems. I mean, we've got the tree farm to supply us with all the apples that we want. So all we need to do is build something like a gold donut, and then we'd have all the gold that we need, right? Have you seen 2B2T? I don't know what that is. I assume it's some sort of content creator, but no, I haven't seen them. Everyone there eats enchanted golden apples? That's not possible. Enchanted golden apples or notch apples are something that can only be found inside of, like, treasure loot. If they are eating exclusively enchanted golden apples, aka notch apples, then they are spawning those in and they are cheating. It's a server. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I stand by it. They also dupe, which is why they have so many notch apples. I would do it. 2B2T is a server without rules, so fighting is who has better hacks. That just doesn't sound appealing. Duping, backdooring, anarchy server. Yeah, that just sounds like a miserable time. So obviously there has to be some sort of limitation, right? Specifically, if I were to hack the server and, like, give myself op and then just / kill anyone on the server, there's a limitation there. Hey, we got the white dye! Okay. I'm actually so excited I don't know what to do. It's also very toxic. It sounds very toxic. So, oh, we finally got him! Woo! The boy, the man, the myth, the legend, the great shepherd of yore. We have been working so long and so hard for this single villager, and with this single villager, our collection is complete. We return to Professor Oak after having completed our villager Pokedex. The white dye, the red dye, shepherd villager is done. I really hope girlfriend wasn't on a call. Okay, so now do we risk converting him to a zombie back and forth a couple of times? Hell yeah, brother. We absolutely do. Do we have any more potions, splash potions? Oh, that can just be trash now. That is actually a waste of space. Splash potions of weakness. And the next person to sub or to gift a sub will have that villager named after them. 100%. 100%. What am I looking for? Oh, splash potions of weakness. I got it. And also golden apples to cleanse him. Blam. Mr. Sad Boy popped up first. Rassel was a hair behind. Literally 2 frames behind. Mr. Sad, Rassel, and Flamewheel, I love you all very much. There will be consolation prizes, I promise, I promise. I have some other villagers around the base that also are in need of, they've never been named. Their parents didn't love them, and it shows. It shows. So now you will take over their bodies, and you will be loved. So we've got 3 names to do. We've got Mr. Sad Boy, Rasslaran, and Flamewheel. Okay. Oh god, I forgot to get the potions. One, 2, 3. Whoa, what? Oh, cool. We're gonna die to one of these guys again. You guys remember that time where Twitch crashed and then we tried to stream in Discord and then we almost died to a dude that had a trident? I'm like Neo out of the Matrix. Look at me. Look at me. Oh! Just dodging tridents. Okay, well, I got hit by that one, but that's because I wasn't trying to dodge. I just wanted to kill him. Did he drop it? No. Could you have imagined if we had also gotten the trident this stream? That would have been absolutely amazing. That would have been so nice. All right. Okay, splash potion of weakness is what? Do we care about knot shells? Yeah, maybe. In 1:16 we will. Give the shepherd 2 sheep and name them after the second and third? No, unnecessary entities. We're not gonna have any unnecessary entities in the world. We do have unused villagers, like this one's just Mason. And Flamewheel or Rassel could become that one, and then we have this one, which is a Fletcher. Here, let's do these 2, because they're like twins. And both Flamewheel and Rassel were like right there at the same time. And they'll be right around the shepherd. I like that. I like that. You guys are about to become Fletchers. What else did we need? Oh yeah, fermented spider eyes. That's a red mushroom? Or is that a brown mushroom? I don't actually remember. No, I wanted... Black. That's why we need a trash can there. It's brown. But... and then, spider eye. Your wood farm is amazing. Bro, amazing. Well, thanks for the kind words, man. I put in a lot of time to make that wood farm. Like a serious amount of time. So I'm happy that it's working for you. It's just a fermented spider eye, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we need 3 name tags. And Redstone Dragon got us with that hydrate. Yeah. 3 name tags. Where do I have name tags stored around my base? I have some villagers that'll sell them to me. Maybe I have some just here. No, name tags. Okay. I don't see any name. Oh, wait. Hey, I lied. I do see name tags. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Are we going to try to convert him 3 times? That seems a little overkill. I don't think we have enough gold to convert him 3 times. Okay. Let's go ahead and get him converted. I don't know why, but this one has me more nervous to convert him than any other villagers that we've ever done. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I mean, it might just be the sheer number of hours that I had to put in to get this exact villager. But that's an amazing set of trades, especially for the way our base is constructed. By the way, why the hell is Alex also a girl's name? I think it's from the root Alexandra. So you have Alexander and Alexandra. And if you're gonna ask me where does Alexandra come from, I have no idea, bruh. Didn't we give Eyebrows a sword? Shouldn't he be making quick work of this villager? I don't want to leave because once he turns into a zombie, I don't want him like accidentally escaping, and then us losing this amazing villager. So I'm just chilling. Eyebrows is a slacker zombie? He is a slacker zombie in Redstone Dragon while we wait. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Okay, let's flip the direction of that. All good. Splash potion of weakness. Golden apple. He's on his way. And then let's go ahead and go get him named. Mr. Sad Boy being the first name chosen. Mr. Sad B-O-Y-Y with a double Y. Boom. And then we also have Rastlaran, the amazing, the one, the only Rastlaran. And then we also have Flame Wheel 1. Blablam. Okay, Mr. Sad Boy. Make sure I got this right, Mr. Sad Boy. Mr. Sad Boy. Bam! Mr. Sad Boy. How do you stop his cart from escaping? What do you mean? Like, the cart just isn't moving, so there's nothing to stop. Okay, anyway. Flame Wheel and Wrassle. Wrassle, you're gonna be my right-hand man. Yeah. Flame Wheel, you're gonna be my lefty. What a handsome set of gentlemen right here. Wasn't there a cat that was just right here? I don't know why I looked up at the ceiling for the cat. I don't know. That was the dumbest thing. Okay, so this guy is now named. He's not gonna go anywhere. Let's go make another golden apple. Alexandra is a Greek name? I didn't know that. Maybe if I thought really long and hard about it, I would have known that. And isn't there also like an Alexandria? Like an Ia at the end? Instead of just Alexandra, you have Alexandria. So yeah, there's plenty of female Alex-based names that get shortened to Alex, just like Alexander does. I can't believe that we got it. We got 2 amazing things this stream, chat room. We got our white red dye shepherd, which we have been working on for so long. And then we also got our raid farm set up, which is so amazing. Also, I want to say that in the last like 10 minutes, we got a bunch of new follows. You guys are wonderful. Thanks for all the new follows. And if you haven't followed the stream already, be sure to do so. Alexandria is a city? Today I learned. Again, maybe that's something that like if I thought really long and hard about it, maybe I would have known, but I don't know. It's not something that's just right there at the tip of my tongue, at the front of my mind. What up? Come on, sad boy. No, stop. Minecart. Okay. Sick. So by converting him into a zombie and then converting him back, we actually are reducing the cost of his trades. So right now, originally it was a 12 for white dye, and then it went down to 11 because he thought of us positively, so he was giving us a slightly cheaper deal. And then after the 11, we converted him into a zombie and then converted him back, which makes him have an even more favorable opinion of us, reducing the cost of the trade even further. And we're gonna... It's funny that, like, we're the ones torturing him. We're the ones that are converting him, murdering him, infecting him with some evil, vile disease. But then we cleanse him. We cleanse him, and he appreciates us for it. So it's a little bit weird of a mechanic, but it's aight. I feel like I should recolor these 2 shulkers, one of them red, one of them white, for pretty obvious reasons. Remember when you said this was going to be a quiet stream? Yeah, vaguely. Whenever I said that, like, I didn't sleep at all last night and I'm super tired. Oh, man. Just as another quick aside, if you guys are new to the stream... Oh, okay, it was eyebrows that escaped. I was like, what happened? That's all right. I'll just push him back in. In BD. So we push him in. No. What do we do here? How do we get... Is this exposed to sky? No. Let's get a different minecart. This can just happen sometimes. It's not that big of a deal. Push eyebrows out of the way. Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, perfect. And then what we do is we flip the direction. We get in here behind sad boy. We push him into position. Amazing. We'll start the cleanse process. He's on his juice diet cleanse, chat room. He's gonna look so good after this. He's got his summer beach body is gonna just completely slay. And then we just push eyebrows back into position. No, I accidentally went too far. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, what up, eyebrows? How do you heal his damage? How do I heal whose damage? Eyebrows' damage? Or the zombie villager? Oh, anyway, I was saying, if you're new to the stream, !Discord, join the Discord. We also have a poll that's up right now that I would super duper appreciate everybody joining and voting on. So we've made our first shirts, and these are the 3 shirts that we're trying to decide between. So I need you guys to go vote. I need you guys to go pick which one, and then I'll make it into a real physical shirt that you can get. So join the Discord and vote for the shirts. Sick. Do you put glass behind Sad Boy so he doesn't escape? So what I'm gonna do for Sad Boy... Oh, I mean, are you talking about in this? So mobs don't walk over rails. They just won't. They won't path over rails. So if you surrounded your base entirely with rails, for the most part, your base would be safe. if two mobs were like standing at the exact same point, it's obvious that the second mob could push the first mob onto the rail, and then the mob that's pushed onto the rail would be able to cross. However, if it's just a singular mob, he will not walk over top rails unless something pushes them onto the rail. So this guy is totally trapped because he's got the block in front of him that he won't escape through, and he's got the rail behind him that he won't escape through. Eyebrows is also trapped, both by the rail, and zombies are 2 blocks tall, like exactly 2 blocks tall, so this trap door here makes the gap like 1.08 blocks tall, 1.775 blocks tall. Anyway, it's not a full 2 blocks, so dude can't walk through. So I have multiple redundant ways of making sure that all of these guys are contained. That's why I have multiple like redundant paths of rail. That's why I've got the trap door. That's why I've got the rail behind him. Yeah. The carts won't randomly move on login. Well, we're not going to be logging in at any point. So once he's done being converted, we're gonna ship him off over here, and you can see that I've got rails set up to contain him because he won't walk over the rails. He'll land in the minecart right about here. We'll pop him out of the minecart as a villager, and then we'll just shove him into position back here, and then wall this front off. I'm new to the stream, and your world is amazing. Dude, thanks! Well, welcome to the stream. Obligatory. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of at a quiet point. I've just gotten one of the villagers. I've been working on this villager for so long. Come on. Well, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected to happen. Sure. We'll just go in and grab that. Okay. I did it literally twice. Eyebrows might slowly die to this because every time he goes into the minecart and then back out, he takes a little bit of damage. Okay, so what I need to do... is push this into... Oh, hey, he moved. Cool. And there we go. Now it's down to a 1 trade. That's it. We've got our villager. Voted down. Oliver, thank you so much for the vote. I really appreciate it. Oh, Rassel, you're such... All pocket ones are poggers. Yeah, dude. I really like the design. I like it a lot. I did vote in my own poll, but my vote's not actually a real vote. My vote was I talked to a friend, and then I got their opinion of it, and they're against the Discord for whatever reason. So then I voted from the perspective of my friend. So let's see how to get out. Boom. Flip that lever. Come on. Come on. Come on. They also get... Nah, we can make them. That's fine. Is Twitch your job? Yes, I do stream and YouTube. It's kind of a combination of the two. Even if chat yells at me and says that I'm not good enough at YouTube, it is still a combination of the two. That it allows me to have the income to do this from home. And even more than either Twitch or YouTube, it's really the support from the community that allows me to do it as a full-time thing. Which makes me just completely, just absolutely the most grateful person ever. See, he won't cross those rails, so we're just gonna put his loom down. He immediately runs into position. I did not have a stone brick slab at the ready, but it's all right. Rassel's, or Mr. Sad Boy is a good boy, and he didn't move while we got him into position. And that's it. That's all of the villagers. I get to check something else off of our list. Like, Look at this. Look at this. Villager trading. Do you know how long villager trading has been inside of my to-do list? And it's done now. Where did you get 378 levels? I will show you that in just a second. Let's take villager trading off of our to-do list. God, and it's right there.
Narrates all.
I accidentally hit something. What I hit? How do I?
Narrator, narrates chat. Narrator, narrates system. Narrator, off.
Okay, apparently Control V is paste, but I hit Control B because I fat fingered it, and then like somebody started talking to me and it was terrifying. Man, but look at that. We got raid farm and villager trading on the like completed. We got to check them off on our to-do list. It's amazing. What poll? Inside of the announcements channel in Discord is where that poll is. So go to !Discord and then boom, you should just already be inside of the announcements channel. And then you use the emotes to vote 1, 2, or 3 for the first, second, or third shirt. So I can bring it up. Again, what is your favorite shirt design? The first shirt, the second shirt, or the third shirt? And then you use like the emotes, the reactions to vote for your favorite shirt. So cool. Catching up in chat real fast. What is your primary income? Just wondering. It's actually a pretty even split between like I mean there's it changes. It's hard to say. It's a very the way that Twitch and YouTube works is it fluctuates a lot. So Twitch is very much so like a crowdsourced thing. And we all know this, so I'm not telling you anything new. When you guys sub to me, that's crowdsourcing. Your individual sub, being $5, doesn't greatly change my life. It doesn't, for sure. I mean, that's obvious. But 100 of you doing a $5 sub is just an overnight difference. Like immediately, the quality of like my life and my ability to do this becomes much, much easier. So Twitch is very much so like a crowdsourced thing. So that really depends on just the community and how the community's feeling about the stream and how, can I destroy all of this? I think I can. How the community's feeling about the stream and like the people there and like, et cetera, right? It's crowdsourcing and therefore it's vulnerable to all the things that crowdsourcing is vulnerable to, but it's also crowdsourcing which has all of the perks of crowdsourcing. Like I'm not beholden to some corporate overlord to sit there and shell out, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. You know, I don't have to do that because you guys are supporting me. Like the only one supporting the stream are you. And so that has a lot of perks, but there are some cons as well. And that fluctuates based on the month. The same thing with YouTube. So it's not about crowdsourced, it's more about ad views or ad impressions. As an example, a couple of months ago, I had the tree farm video that I posted. The tree farm video just rolled over like 1.1 million views. A absolutely, like by every stretch of, or by every definition of the word, that video went viral inside of the Minecraft community. Well, that's a lot of ad impressions, which means I made a lot of money from that video, which would be, you know, at the rough math of 1,000 views is about a dollar. So 1 million views at about that same rate means I made about $1,000 from that video over the course of 6 months. So divide $1,000 by 6 months, which means that video made, I don't know, like $100 a month, $150 a month, give or take, right? So it's such a what's the word I'm looking for? Dynamic industry that to say one thing is inherently more or less valuable than another just wouldn't be a fair representation of the way that it works. So, you're actually really good at YouTube's IMO at NIMS. I just want you to do more tutorial. I mean, I have, again, like 5 tutorials just ready to go. Between the villager breeder design that will shame all the other villager breeders out there. They will run away, tail between their legs, ashamed at their negligence. So the villager breeder design is completely done and ready to go. The honey farm is completely done and ready to go. God, we had a bunch of stuff listed the other day. I don't remember what they were. Anybody else remember what they were? I think I have a list somewhere around me. Might have been a bit overkill. But absolutely, we have the honey farm and the villager breeder ready to go. That's for sure. And with a hydrate, Kala Jazov? Koli Jazov? I have no idea, man. I'm probably butchering your name, but thanks. I see your hydrate. I subbed to your YouTube channel. Well, thanks. Statistics, our in-game time is 26.26 days. It's literally 26.26 days played. So these guys should reset their trades soon. I need to keep an eye on him and make sure that he sees this loom as his new workstation. It might be a little bit awkward if he doesn't, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Eyebrows, quiet down. I'm ready for that villager breeder whenever you post it. Hi, all right. Oh, I guess we could also do the, something like the villager produce farm, because I really like my produce farm. Because I would present it in a way that allows you to build it as just the produce farm, but then also you could build it by, I'll include the optional mode of where you could build it with a honey farm attached to it, which would allow you to slightly increase the rates of the produce farm because the bees will pollinate the carrots and potatoes, accelerating their growth stages, allowing us to earn even more rates in shorter periods of time. And then, of course, you're also getting honey. So it turns into a really cool video where yes, it's a produce farm, but it's also a honey farm. And I think that's a really cool, clever idea. Why does it show my name at the top? You are the most recent sub. Flamewheel gifted you a sub, and that's what that is. It was gifted. It was gifted. I shouldn't have pulled out all of... Wait, before we just trash that. He's supposed to be resetting, so we shouldn't just trash it. There's some method to my madness here, I swear. Okay, everything else in my inventory looks relevant. I do actually want a few more stone bricks. And I also want those chests back. Cool. So I think those are the first 3 tutorials that I have ready to go. I also have a giant sugarcane farm tutorial. It's not this one. It's basically a flying machine that parks itself. So that way it's less vulnerable to... Why did I come in here? It's less vulnerable to stalling whenever you log in and out of your world. Okay, cool. And he did reset his trades, which is exactly what we wanted to see. I think that there was a like a perfect villager that would also have a pink dye, like he would buy pink dye as his next trade tier, but I'm perfectly okay with the way that he is right now. I don't think that we needed to... We're not gonna go for another tier of trades. Just getting the white and the red, I think, is more than enough. Wait, am I still a bumblebee? You should be. Nope, this isn't the bee farm. You should be. I haven't been inside the bee farm in an age since we built it. But yeah. All of the bees are still in there. So yeah, you should be. Was the wiki correct or the Discord correct about the villager? It was his third trade. So you had first trade being black wool and then shears. You had second trade being white dye and cyan wool. And then you had third trade being red dye and bed. So it was the third trade, which means, I think that means that the infographic that we were looking at was the correct trade. Oh, hey, somebody asked us how we had 378 levels. Let me answer that question really quick. Okay, so the whole concept of this world is one giant world where every farm and every piece of machinery is running at the same time and in perfect harmony with each other. To that end, to getting all of these machines up and running and working in harmony and all of them active at the same time, we needed to figure out a point, a specific spot that the player can stand where all of the farms would be active. Remember that things like Darkroom mob farms have a very specific radius that needs to be met. So, how do we choose our starting spot? Well, at the very beginning, way back, a couple of months ago, we found this. It's a skeleton spawner. And boom, you can see those skeletons spawn. So we then built the rest of our base around that skeleton spawner. When they spawn, they obviously fall into some water streams. The water streams then push them into a central location. That central location then takes them up a bubble elevator, over and across a water stream, and then they fall down inside of my base, landing at exactly one part. Right here, right inside of these wolves. The wolves default aggro, and look at all the experience. The wolves default aggro to skeletons, killing them. Because the wolves are owned by the player, when the skeletons die, it's considered a player kill, so the experience from the skeletons is dropped. So are the rare drops, but that doesn't matter. But the experience is dropped. So now I have this like completely automatic skeleton experience grinder, would be the best way of explaining it. It provides us with a moderate, I'm not gonna call it a high flow, but I'm not gonna call it a low flow either. It's a medium flow, it's a Goldilocks flow of experience. It's not nearly as fast as something like an Ender, but this works completely automatically. I don't need to do anything. I could literally just be AFK. And that's kind of the point. Because I can literally just be AFK, letting this farm run completely automatically, I can double this up with rewards from other farms. So as an example, I could stand here at my fishing farm, completely automatically fishing, well, AFK fishing, and then while I'm AFK fishing, I'm also getting experience from the skeleton experience farm behind me and experience from the fishing farm itself. And this is where the majority of our levels came from. A lot of AFK fishing while the experience farm slowly grinded, moderately grinded skeletons, giving me that experience. But what's also really cool is this combos nicely with some other things. The biggest and most notable of those other things is my tree farm. And I am so proud of this. So the first thing is I'm gonna be cutting down trees AFK. So I'm gonna be using an axe. Well, this axe has unbreaking mending on it, which allows it to be repaired while I'm AFK from the automatic skeleton experience grinder. So then I just open the door, jump up on this trap door, aim at the correct position, which it is a little bit tight, hold right click, hold left click, and my hands are totally off the keyboard. Like I clap. I clap. And I am completely automatically planting, growing, and cutting down trees. 0 player interaction required. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna go watch a movie with my girlfriend. I'm gonna go get dinner. I'm gonna do something that's not at my keyboard. And this farm just works. Okay, so I'm gonna shut it off now. Oh, and my positioning was a little weird, but it's fine. So we're gonna put those saplings back, and that's so the reason that farm works is because of the experience farm repairing my axe, making sure that it never breaks through my AFK sessions. It also allows us to do other things like AFK at cobblestone generators for the same reason. Note that this cobblestone generator doesn't dispense pickaxes. This is also a concrete converter. So this chest here gives the player concrete, not axes. So, not pickaxes. So I can be AFK at this cobblestone generator for as long as I want, and I don't have to worry about the durability on my pickaxe because this experience from the skeleton experience grinder is keeping it topped off. And then, of course, since we have this experience flow, it makes sense to just build all of our other AFK farms in here, like nano farms. We built a pumpkin carver in here, which actually does use unbreaking mending shears. And then a netherwort farm, an AFK netherwort farm. It's only a 3-cell, but this concept of a netherwort farm, and this is actually another video that we could make. So we could do villager breeder into bee farm, into produce combo farm, into netherwort farm, right? Villager breeder, bee farm, produce combo farm, and another wort farm. Oh, and of course we have the cobblestone generator. So it's that exact same thing, but we also have the cobblestone slash, what would you call this? Because it does cobblestone, it can do concrete, and it can do ore conversion. I mean, it's another huge combo farm. Cobblestone, concrete, ore converter, which is what this thing is. Stone, cobblestone farm, and concrete slash ore converter. Yeah, that's a good name for it. It's a little bit it's a bit wordy, but yeah, that's accurate. How is the skeleton farm so high up? Pure luck, as James said, pure luck. It is a surface skeleton spawner. That is sheer luck. If you want, here's the seed. And you know what I'll even do? I'm gonna copy this. Click to copy to clipboard. Click to copy to clipboard. That's a tongue twister. Commands, add, seed. Boom. And there you go. So that's the world, and here's my coordinates. My base is roughly at -334, +300. Man, this is so freaking cool. What's kind of interesting is we did spend so long getting this shepherd, so that way we'd have even more emerald trades to be able to flex on people with. And at the same time that we did that, we built the raid farm, which just gives an absurd amount of emeralds. This is my trash can. I'm throwing those blocks away. Yeah. Can I see the raid farm? Oh, sure. I'm happy to go back there. Let me clean up. Where's my redstone chest? Oh, I remember. It's right next to my furnace array. Absolutely. I will happily show it to you. I'm very proud of it, and it's been a lot of fun to play with. I am gonna take these blocks and put them in a chest here. Okay, we are bringing our milk bucket, which is important. Might help if I equip the elytra, huh? You could call it a multi-purpose block converter. I could, but there's problems with that, if we're being honest. It's not descriptive of a title enough, nor does it hit, like, what is a multi-purpose block converter? Like, if you just heard that, that doesn't sound like anything. And then there's also the problem of it doesn't hit any search terms. Who is typing into YouTube multi-purpose block converter? Nobody's typing that. That's not a search term. But cobblestone farm is, concrete converter is. Oh, hey, I need to go to the raid farm first. Or excuse me, not the raid farm. I need to go to the pillager outpost first. But this, as you can see it popping into the world in front of us, is the raid farm. We'll come back, and that little iron, that chest thing at the bottom is where our village is. Stone cobble concrete farm converter. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just, it's a mouthful of names, everything that thing can do. Okay. So I need to kill a pillager, a pillager captain, so that way I can get the bad omen effect. That's what we're here hunting for. Can I see how you start the raid? I'm doing it right now. Okay, so we're gonna kind of fly out and fly back. Okay, perfect. There is a pillager captain right here. Did he just die to fall damage? Or fire damage and not give me the bad omen? Is that really what just happened? Oh my gosh. I was like, man, this is gonna be so nice and easy and quick, and it's just gonna be, Okay. So we fly way up in the sky, fly out a little bit, which is gonna cause all of those existing pillagers to despawn, and then we fly back, making sure that we're not within range of any caves, so that way as the pillagers, as we get into range of the pillager outpost, we spawn a bunch of pillagers. And same thing, we're looking for one with a banner. Does that guy have a banner? I can't tell. Well, considering that he instantly died, and that I then... What about that one? Let's just go down. I don't see any of them with a banner. Yeah, literally none with a banner. I can't believe that one died in the most ridiculous, like, he burned to death? What? In an absolutely absurd way. Oh, it was so rude of him to die at such an inopportune time. So this might be something that we need to add to our book. Okay, cool. We got another one, and I'm gonna kill this one with a sword. Okay, I now have the bad omen effect. Awesome. That's all we needed. Okay, so now I farmed up the bad omen effect. I don't need this banner. Split. We will fly over to our raid farm. And I'll show you how it works. Maybe I should have showed it to you before I had the bad omen effect so you could see how each individual component works, but I'm a little bit committed at this point. I don't feel like drinking my milk to clear the bad omen just to be able to show you this. So we're gonna land right here. Amazing landing, 10 out of 10. Very, very proud, such wow. Fill our inventory with all of these emeralds. All right, we'll go ahead and turn the thing on. And then we'll step in. And then we aim at this correct spot. I engage, I'm gonna eat first. I'm gonna engage an auto-click macro that clicks my left click once every 0.65 seconds, which is the spot that we found where it activates the sweeping edge, but as fast as possible. So now there's a clock running. This clock will eventually open up a trapdoor below me, let me fall down within range of the village. Being within range of the village triggers the raid to spawn. I land in some water that's also adjacent to a trap door, so that way it breaks my fall damage, or excuse me, not a trap door, but a pressure plate. So it breaks my fall damage, and I can detect that the player has done so. And then whenever the player's down there, we use a piston to bump him into a bubble elevator, lifting him back up, resetting him, getting him back into position. And now because I'm clicking my left click once every 0.65 seconds, I'm able to kill these villagers as they fall in, and land with 1 health. And then because I'm killing these villagers, I'm getting new bad omen effects. Because I'm outside of the range of the technical raid spawn is why I think that happens. And then I get a new bad omen, and then this raid stalls, and then it opens back up, I fall back down, I get lifted back up, and a new raid is generated. So all without, I mean, I'm using a very fancy macro that's clicking my left click every 0.65 seconds. But other than that, my hands are totally free. So it's a mob generator grinder. I wouldn't call it that. It's just a mob farm. It's very analogous to a dark mob farm. Wow, this is super complicated. There's some great tutorial videos out there. This is not my design. This is Rayworks' design that I modified slight. I'll say that it was a slight modification. I did not like. He used a bunch of wooden products, like a bunch of wood trap doors and wooden fence gates to contain lava. And I was like, wait, fire tick is turned on. This means that my wooden things are going to burn, right? And so if the wooden things burn, then the lava escapes and destroys itself. So I modified it in that regard. I changed a lot of the things, specifically inside of the raid storage, or excuse me, the raid generation area, to make sure that the lava was contained while using 0 wooden. Don't you lose hunger after a while? Yes, I would not AFK at this. I would not actually leave your computer while AFKing at a raid farm in hardcore. If you're in regular Minecraft, if you're in softcore, then yeah, go ahead and AFK. Go take a shower, go eat dinner, go watch a movie. But in hardcore, these things are very dangerous. If any evoker spawns a hex, that's it, you're just dead. because the positioning of your axe or your sword to be at this very precise angle, attacking through this very precise crack to kill them is so sensitive to where the player is positioned that if a evoker spawns a hex and that hex bumps you, then the new evokers that spawn won't die, and it basically creates a negative feedback loop where a bunch of evokers are then spawning, creating a bunch of hex. All of these hex can kill the player. I haven't had that happen since I've been using it correctly, but I did have it happen when I was using it incorrectly. So it is vulnerable to player user error. And so that, you know, I'm a human, right? I make mistakes, I mess up. And because of that, I don't know if I would trust myself to be perfect every time that I use this. Does that make sense? Yeah. You need that totems, right? Why don't you not take it? Since turning on this farm gives you something like 350 totems per hour on average. It's some absolutely absurd number of totems. In the first 5 minutes of turning on this farm, I had more totems than I'll ever use for the rest of this Minecraft world. In the first 5 minutes. So all of these new totems that I'm farming right now are garbage to me. They're just completely wasted. I have a shulker box completely full of totems inside of my ender chest. Additionally, I have, I don't know, another 20 some odd totems inside of just a chest back of my base. So what is that? It's 9 times 3 is 27. So I probably have 60, I guess, 60 totems just chilling back of my base. So these, I don't know, the 350 totems per hour that I'm getting here, I don't need them. I don't need them. So once, I'll make this the last round. So once all the things die here, okay, that looks like all of them. So I'm gonna step back. I will drink our milk, which clears the bad omen effect. I will then come out here and flip the lever to shut it off. And then we'll begin the process of cleaning out the storage. So I don't have permanent storage on it. This is very temporary storage for now. See, like, look at all these totems. I just don't need them. I have 60 back home. It was so unnecessary. We are keeping an eye out for crossbows with multi-shot piercing. So, I mean, this probably breaks your heart to just see me trashing totems. But, like, they're just wasted to me. That's about right. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these splash potions of healing either. These are just... I mean, maybe... Ooh, an interesting idea. I wonder if there's a way that we could create some sort of transport system that takes all of these potions of healing and moves them into my base, so that way these potions of healing can be used to heal my wolves automatically. That way I don't have to manually do anything. For my wolves, at least. I mean, that makes sense, right? If I could somehow hook can you filter potions out? Probably, right? Because you would be able to put potions inside of a brewing stand, and nothing else would be able to go inside the brewing stand. The glass bottles might be able to go into a brewing stand, but only after, but we could filter the glass bottles out first, which would leave only the potions of healing remaining. I think that makes sense. So anyway, this is a raid farm. So let's take a look at the 3 individual components of it. So up here, and this is the hardest one to get to. Okay. Wow. Wow, I did not expect there to be a dude up here. He actually scared me. Well, that's actually spooked me. Okay, so what's happening is they all spawn. All of this is oh my god, that was I can't believe I put my face into the lava. They all spawn on this packed ice. Because there's so many of them and such a tight space, their hitboxes immediately bump each other, which sends them all sliding. They're quickly ejected off of the ice and into the water stream below. The water stream then condenses into a single one-wide thing where they all fall all the way down. But that's not the interesting part about this area. It's mostly the lava and how we have to hold the lava to kill the Ravagers. And that's the really important part. So we have all of these slabs preventing the lava from spilling to the left or right. We have there's nothing holding the lava in the back. However, we could have something hold it in the back, hold it in the back. But we've just opted not to because we did the trick to make it flow forward, and then we're just not going to update it so it never can see that it can flow backwards. Because liquids only change the way that they flow whenever they get a block update. And this is done so that way the Ravagers, which are much larger and clearly cannot fit down a one-wide gap, would instead get bumped over here and get bumped into the lava, similar to how I did just a moment ago. This then kills the Ravagers, which is why we had a bunch of saddles just chilling up here. Kills the Ravagers, separating them out, and letting all of the other regular mobs fall through and die. Okay, so what's the next step? So they fall all the way down after going through some water streams and getting condensed into a one-wide block. Then we have these 2 pistons that are shifting back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. This is to provide a fall damage break where the player can't reach the mob to hit them before they take the fall damage. So Minecraft has immunity frames. You have a brief period of time after you take damage where you are immune to a second source of damage. It's like 0.1 second. It's a very tiny amount of time, but it does exist. Well, what could happen without this little piston flopper thing, this piston shifter, is that the mobs would fall all the way down instead of most of the way down. They would fall all the way down, and because the player is just sitting there auto-swinging, swing, 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 the player would hit the mob before the mob took its falling damage. This would then provide that monster with a brief period of damage immunity, making it immune to the fall damage, which left the mob at considerably more health, taking more hits to finally kill it. This was bad because then evokers would have too much health and would stay alive for too long, which meant that they could spawn Vex, and those Vex could then kill the player. So that's what the shifting floor design is for. Everything else is really just determined. It's the fancy timing to then take this pressure plate, move the player into the correct position. This is a hopper clock in order to determine how long the player should be stood on this trap door. Blah, 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 right? This is just a fancy clock to push the player over into position. and this is a fancy detector to push the player into position. And this is just a fancy clock to keep track of how often the player should get cycled. So now that the player is getting cycled, he would fall down right here. Oh, I'm kind of struggling a bit. Okay, sure. He would fall down, landing halfway between this pressure plate and on this water here. So if we step just into the pressure plate right here, you can see that that piston extends, pushing us into the water stream, which lifts us all the way up. And then we are now inside of this pressure plate, which then triggers these pistons, pushing us back into position. And then again, on the correct timing, this trapdoor would open, close, dropping us down, thus repeating the cycle. The reason that we need to drop down is because the village is down here, specifically the single villager. So inside of this little stone brick thing, you can hear him, villager mumbles. We have just a single villager and a single bed. And that single villager with a single bed makes this a village. So whenever we drop all the way down, we are then within range of this, air quotes, village, which initiates the raid mechanic. And then of course we go up the bubble vader all the way back up, spawning the monsters up there on that packed ice platform, and then we're sitting there auto-clicking, slowly killing them over time. So that's basically how it works. How much of this is from the tutorial and how much did you do yourself? The first and second layers, I would say that are 100% tutorial. So this, 100% tutorial. The second layer, 100% tutorial. This third layer, I would say is 75% tutorial. That could have killed us, actually. If I would have gone down, I could have popped my totem there, and then I would have had the fire effect, which could have killed us. But up here, I had to do a lot of modifications in order to make sure that the things up here didn't burn while it still provided the same spawnable space. So I would say 100% for the bottom, 100% for the middle, 75% for the top. Look at his level. How did he get so much? I have a skeleton experience grinder, which I'm on my way back to the base. We have all of the stuff that we needed, I think. And I'll give you just I've shown it like 4 times this stream, so I'll just give you a quick overview of what it does and how it works. I want to try to find an end city and ender pearl to an island, and I ender pearled short into the void. RIPs, F's in chat. Remember when Nims almost died to villagers via cramming? Nims remembers. Yes, that was terrifying. At least it wasn't hard. That's true. At least it wasn't hardcore. You've still got your base. And the good gear and tools. I tried to combine gear and tools, and it came out ghoul. The good gear. Let me show you something. I'm going to show you a thing. Okay. I'm going to put all these emeralds on the ground. All of them. I have 0 emeralds in my inventory. Right? We all agree. I have absolutely no emeralds in my inventory. Ready? 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 1 cod. 1 emerald. 1 emerald. 1 pair of diamond boots. I just traded 1 fish for diamond boots. So, like, the gear that you lost, well, that sucks. And, like, sorry that you lost that time. Get yourself 3 blacksmiths, make one of them an armor, one of them a weaponsmith, one of them a toolsmith, and then check this out. Like 11 emeralds for protection 2 legs, 1 emerald for protection, or for fire protection boots. And you can clear these enchants with a grindstone, of course. 7 emeralds for a diamond helmet, 3 emeralds for a diamond chest piece. And with a little bit more time and manipulation, you could get even better enchants. Like, I didn't care at all, so I just went fire protection and projectile protection. But you could even make these much, much, much better gear. What about your weaponry? Well, boom, 8 emeralds for an axe, 3 emeralds for a sword. What about your tools? Okay, 4 emeralds for a diamond hoe with no discounts. All of these guys have discounts, but this one doesn't. 4 emeralds for a hoe, 20 emeralds for a shovel, 26 emeralds for a pickaxe. I don't know, do I have enough emeralds to buy these things? So, okay, how does the skeleton experience grinder work? We have a skeleton spawner here underground. Sick. Pretty much exactly what you would expect. Skeleton grinder, skeleton spawner, some water streams leading to a central point that then takes all of our skeletons up a bubble elevator. A bubble elevator. Let me see if I can get the wide shot. It goes up a bubble elevator, across a little water stream pathway, and then they fall, taking exactly all except for 1 health of damage. So they fall right here. Let's see, look at all this experience. They take exactly all but 1 HP and damage. Our wolves then default aggro to the skeleton, killing the skeleton, and because the wolves are owned by the player, it's considered a player kill, which means that we get the experience, and the rare drops, but those don't matter. We get the experience from the skeletons. We could then combo this up with something like a fishing farm, which also provides a steady flow of experience, to actually have a pretty robust amount of experience coming into our player while we're completely AFK. I don't need to sit there at an ender for hours. I don't need to sit there at a raid farm for hours. I can just sit here inside of the comfort of my own base with absolutely 0 risk and just farm experience. Can we see the raid farm? I literally just got back from the raid farm, literally 30 seconds ago. So no, I'm not gonna go back to the raid farm, I'm sorry. Okay, before he mentions saying something a second time, just stop, make sure. Why? I don't understand what you're referring to. I'm not sure you do have enough emeralds. Only one of your beacons is made of emerald. I know. I was just thinking that. Like, I'm so disappointed in myself. I need to have more emerald beacons. Clearly, I am a failure. Nims, please hydrate. Dude, I got you. That's my water bottle. It rings like a bell. How long have you had this world? 2082 in-game days. And 26.29 time played. What do I do with these? I mean, I could turn them into... Yo, where's the music? I could turn them into splash potions of healing, which would be kind of nice. And then I could just use those to quickly heal up my wolves. These eggs can come out. This chicken can get trashed. Oh, what else? Anything else we just don't care about? A bottle of enchanting, I'll just use it. White dye? I don't care about white dye. Sure. We can check how the chicken farm is doing as well. It's got more than enough chickens. Or more than enough eggs. Sure. We're saving up a bunch of eggs for wither skeleton fights so we can make new beacons. Why do you even need that much experience? Oh, I don't. Make no mistake. There's no reason to have 379 levels of experience in game, but it's a really cool title that I get to put in my Twitch stream. Does that heal all of my wolves? Are they all up to full now? Sick. It's a really cool, I don't know, cross section. It's a really good example of the power of this skeleton experience grinder. Because it's not just about getting the experience, it's about providing a constant flow of experience so you can do something like AFK at a tree farm and you don't have to worry about your tool breaking, because you can take confidence in the experience farm being fast enough and providing you with enough experience that your tool durability will be fine over a long AFK session. Would you consider that skeleton farm easy, and how did you get the spawner there? I was thinking of making one of my Bedrock world. I would consider it easy. The redstone... the sorting redstone is the only complicated part, but the actual physicality of the skeleton spawner is really just a bunch of digging. And so it's like, can you build a 9x9x9 room? Can you dig that out? Yeah, of course you can. So that's easy. Can you build a tunnel that goes 20 some odd blocks straight up? Of course you can. So those are the easy parts. The redstone I would describe as like a 4, but the actual physicality of it is a 1. It's a very easy build for blocks. The redstone is right under a intermediate level, right under like moderate. Are you gonna build a mega base at some point? Does this not count as a mega base? What do the eggs do? Why are the eggs relevant? Good questions. Okay, so when 116 drops, we'll be able to go through... That was a super unlucky tree. We'll be able to go through the nether, and we'll be able to finally set up some real farms inside of the nether. One of the good farms that we really want to build is a wither skeleton farm. We want a bunch of wither skulls, and some coal would be nice as well, so that way we can sell it to villagers for even more emeralds, just to continue to flex on people. But really, it's about the wither skulls. So, how do we get... what is the best wither skeleton farms made from? They're made from a bunch of wither roses. You can effectively use wither roses as a way to filter out non-wither skeletons from your design. So we need a bunch of wither roses. Okay, well, how do you get wither roses? Well, you have a wither boss kill a mob or entity in your game. So we are saving up a bunch of chickens so we can throw them into a hole, poison them, taking them down to 1 health, so that way, and then spawn the wither on top of him, who will then immediately see the chickens and kill them, thus converting hundreds of chickens at a time, all into the wither roses. And then those wither roses, like I said, enable wither skeleton grinders, wither skeleton farms. Freestyle streams. Yo, I think I just saw a small little raid, dude. Thanks for that small raid. I appreciate you. Where does it show in-game days? On the F3 screen, you can see where it says local difficulty is at 6.38, which is a very high local difficulty. Right next to that, it continues over and it says day 2082. I'll leave that up for a moment so you can look at it. It's on the left side of the screen, about on the exact same height as my cursor. So to the left of the cursor. I did just get lucky with the spawner being close to the surface. If you want to play in my seed, so that way you can also take advantage of this surface skeleton spawner, exclamation mark seed. Exclamation mark seed. Just don't deviate from the tutorial. You should be fine. That's very true. The tree farm is a very complicated tutorial. Block for block, it is a very difficult block-to-block placement, and it is also some difficult redstone to understand. I'm using some redstone mechanics that I think some pro redstoners would have to do a second or third look at to understand. It is a quite complicated farm. But this is what it does when it's set up. I'm off my keyboard, chat room. I'm walking out of the room. I am nowhere near. Okay, but I'm coming down. I'm coming back, don't worry. Aren't they going to remove the power of Wither Roses in 1.16? Like mobs can't spawn on them or something like that? It's not mobs spawning on them, it's that Wither skeletons are immune to the Wither effect, but no other mobs are. So you can just use Wither Roses to kill the other mobs, leaving the Wither skeletons up, and then you could do something just like the wolf grinder behind me, where you use wolves, which are controlled by the player, to kill Wither skeletons, which they default aggro to because they are a skeleton, and thus, because it's considered a player drop, you will get the Wither skulls. And in that version, I don't have to worry about my wolves ever dying because Wither skeletons can't have Thorns armor. So there's absolutely no risk with that one. So it's not that I'm trying to prevent the mobs from spawning. It's that I will kill the other mobs with Wither Roses as a way of filtering out the non-Wither skeleton mobs. So I'm in your base in that little house cluttered in chest at the minute. It's not a base until it has a door. I disagree. It could be open. Like, is a castle a base? I mean, if I were to just put walls up on a giant, like, structure, everything inside that structure, even though it's not connected, could still be considered a base, right? Dang, the 3700X and the 970 is a pretty big bottleneck. Don't make fun of me. I don't have money to get better computer parts. It's the best that I could do. Does the fact that the wood is stripped... Okay, you don't like to strip the wood? That's fine. I understand that. If only the creator of this, aka me, if only the creator of this would have thought of some way that somebody would be able to use this and still get regular logs. If only the creator had thought of a way of getting regular logs instead of stripped logs. I'm in hand mode, so it's gonna take a little longer. Oh. Are these regular logs? I think these are regular logs. But only Wither skeletons can spawn on them in the nether. That's true, but what I'm saying is even if that gets nerfed, I still have backup plans. Like, there's no way that the Wither Roses can be nerfed so strongly that the plan that I have to use them to effectively filter out all the other mobs is undoable. It could hurt my rates a little bit, but it would still be possible. And, like, I'm just there for the Wither skeleton skulls. So it's likely that once I AFK in it once, I'll never need to AFK in it again. There are designs for regular logs, but they use TNT. I would argue very strongly that TNT duping is a glitch, is an exploit, and it's a cheat. I refuse to use TNT duping. Now, that's just me. And obviously I have my way of playing Minecraft, and you have your way of playing Minecraft, and neither is right and neither is wrong. But I wanted to figure out a way that I could get logs automatically without using a TNT duping machine. And I did it. Speaking of computer parts, you need a RM850 Corsair power supply. I mean, how many years? If that's like a 5-year-old power supply, nah, I'm good. If it's like only a year or two old, hell yeah, brother. My power supply is getting quite up there in age. It's only a matter of time before it goes out. When you use a TNT in a dispenser, but that needs gunpowder and sand. True, which means that you're manually refilling it. Tell me. So because I have a really good leaf crushing system, I never have to worry about running out of saplings. Like if you watch, I have 62 saplings in my hand right now. Boom, 64, not a problem. Like, I plant my sapling right here, I'm down to 63. And then as soon as we get to the trigger stage, because, you know, the farm holds its state longer to make sure that the player has enough time to punch down the tree with hand mode. And boom, we're back up to 64. Okay, what about all the bone meal? Well, we have a pumpkin, melon, poppy, red mushroom, brown mushroom composter array that is making sure that this thing never runs out of bone meal, making sure that it runs for forever. And lastly, if you do put it in axe mode, we have the skeleton experience grinder behind us, which is going to repair your axe, making sure that that never breaks, allowing you to use it. That one's nearly indefinitely, because you still need to take care of your wolves. They can eventually die on a long enough timescale to thorns. But still, it's a lot less maintenance than making a bunch of TNT and then putting TNT into some dispenser. Would you still love me if I gave you a hydrate? Dude, I'm ready. Water bottles in hand. Do it, do it, do it! Let me look. I want to say 3, but it might be more. Oof, 2015. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm gonna pass. Cheers, Alex. So yeah. And this tree farm works with these 3 tree types, birch, oak, and jungle. All of them, no problem, both in... You know what might be a better way of phrasing this? Instead of it saying hand mode versus axe mode, it might be a better representation to say regular logs, stripped logs. Is that a better representation? Because it's determining what you're getting out of it. Yeah, I think I like that a little bit better. Look at those sticks getting despawned. How dare they? So what we do with the output of this tree farm is we actually run it through a smart dropper. We lift it up over this little tunnel over here, and then through a series of filters, so that way we can sort and store all of the drops that come out of the tree farm. So you've got oak sapling, stripped or regular, then stripped oak logs, apples, birch sapling, regular, stripped birch. This is sticks, that's what that's supposed to be. Jungle saplings, regular, stripped jungle. And then this is actually charcoal. The tree farm can make charcoal as well. So whenever we overflow one of our log chests, we take the overflow from that chest and we run it through a furnace, like charcoal factory sort of thing. So we use the charcoal that the charcoal factory gives us to then convert new logs into more charcoal. The net gain is more charcoal than we started with. And so the tree farm automatically produces charcoal as well. Yeah. Yeah. We can also do stuff with like pumpkins. So we can auto carve pumpkins. My hands are off the keyboard. This is pretty obvious. I'm just holding right click. Pumpkins are going into one hopper. The seeds are going into a second hopper. Obviously, the jack-o'-lanterns we saved, the seeds are getting composted, and then those will also get sent back into the tree farm for just more bone meal. Tree farms need so much bone meal. Trust me, we need it. Turns out my CPU is a super weak core. That's sad, dude. Are you barely able to get above stock? So, yeah. And then see, same sort of thing here is that the... Oh goodness, it's all already full. Well, we'll put all these extra pumpkins in here to get converted into bone meal. And then you can see that we have even more carved pumpkins. And then these shears were getting repaired by the skeleton experience graded behind us. Anyone having troubles finding nether fortresses in the latest snapshot? I haven't played in the latest snapshot, so I can't answer that question. Do you use the bone meal from the skeleton farm all on the tree farm? No, because skeletons don't drop bone meal, they drop bones. And the bones, I would have to manually convert those bones into bone meal before I would be able to use them in the tree farm. However, I could just use a composter array, and then I would directly have... These aren't all active composters, for the record. So that's an active composter. There's like 2 more active composters up there, and there's gonna be like 2 more active composters around my base somewhere. So those are what's going to be supplying all of my bone meal. I don't need to convert these bones. Dude, I just don't care about them. We save a double chest worth just in case we want to do something with like bone blocks later. But then everything else is getting destroyed on that cactus. Why do you need carved pumpkins? That's another good question. So carved pumpkins, I believe, are one of the most undervalued blocks in Minecraft Redstone, or specifically Slimestone. So firstly, carved pumpkins are made into jack-o'-lanterns, and that's really what I'm talking about here. So jack-o'-lanterns are this phenomenal block that are both all of... I want to say what's both, but for 3 things. Are a solid block that pass redstone signals through them. They're a light block, and I believe it's the only, I guess, what are they called? Redstone lamps can also pass redstone signals through them. But they're not affected, but jack-o'-lanterns provide constant light, whereas redstone lamps flicker on and off and make them not ideal for any situation. So jack-o'-lanterns are the only non-flickering solid block that is also a strong light source. Additionally, jack-o'-lanterns don't stick to slime or honey blocks, which makes them very good next to slimestone or honeystone applications. So it's a solid block that works with redstone current. It creates a 15 light source, and it doesn't stick to honey or slime. It's amazing. So whenever you're doing something like building a tree farm, you need jack-o'-lanterns. Whenever you're doing something with redstone torches, whenever they flicker on and off, they create lighting updates, and the jack-o'-lantern overrides that lighting update, allowing you to save on a tiny amount of lag, but still, lag nonetheless. And then again, whenever you need to do something with Slimestone, they don't stick to slime. So, pumpkins, well, lit jack-o'-lanterns are sleeper one of the best redstone blocks in the game. Why was the skeleton sad at homecoming? He had no body to go with. That's the only skeleton or bone joke I know. And it's such a dumb one. I guess I don't need any more of those, huh? We'll just get more anyway. Can you rebuild Tree Farm? I mean, the Tree Farm tutorial's up on YouTube. You can definitely take a look at it for yourself. Dawes sent me a new diagram of our base. I'm excited to look at this. He says, this is what I have so far. I don't know if the items sorted in the fishing storage room and the rest of the Tree Farm storage chest. I think I got everything else. I do notice the words besides the arrows are off. Okay, so then he updated it. So he was just saying that this is the updated version. So boom, ready? This is the diagram of my base as made by Dawes. Blam! Hang on, I need to be able to see Minecraft to make sure that we don't die here. Or we could just go inside my AFK room, and then I'm guaranteed to be okay. Okay. The tree farm tutorial is amazing. Thanks. Okay, so iron golem. Let's look at this. Iron golem farm goes into iron storage, into item destruction. Item destruction. So you just have multiple. Okay, this is weird to me, because you have I understand that you were shortcutting item destruction, but the way that the arrows are lined up, it makes it seem like I'm destroying the iron and the tree farms on the same things. That feels weird to me because the iron farm is destroyed. All of its item destruction, its overflow detection happens right here. And then the tree farm item destruction is right here. Like it's these cactus. So it's accurate, it just looks weird in my mind. Dawes said, I gave him an idea. What was the idea? Okay, so poppy storage into composters. See, I would also add an arrow that says poppy storage into villager trading over here. Another arrow off of poppy storage, but that's definitely accurate. The composters then go to bone meal, which gets added to the tree farm. That's accurate. We do not have any bone meal automatically added to the nano farm yet. However, that is on my to-do list. The tree farm creates wood storage room, oak logs, leaves, stripped oak logs, shorthand for everything else, charcoal, and then we have the log overflow that goes into the charcoal smelter and then back into the storage room. Sure, I agree with that. The fully automatic skeleton farm. Look at how much the experience is generating. Like how much that experience connects to. Give me a top-down picture of your base and I will organize it based on that. Ooh, buddy. That's gonna be tough, but I'll try. Hang on, let's make it... Should it be daytime or nighttime? It should probably be nighttime, so that way the juxtaposition of the light base against the dark surroundings will be even stronger. Are there any farms that you don't have? I don't have a cactus farm. Oh god, I might have gone too high. Okay. That's it. Get ready. Get ready. Screenshot, 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 screenshot. I don't have a potion room. Okay, get ready. Screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. Maybe I should have been doing it from this angle, so that way it's like better. 5 rockets left. Okay, ready? This is probably the best one you're gonna get. Screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. Okay, that's it. If you didn't get them there, I wasn't taking screenshots. So. Are there any farms I don't have? We've looked through it, and there's a list of all automatic farms in Minecraft. This is like an actual Reddit discussion. So, watermelon farm, check. Pumpkin farm, check. Sugarcane farm, check. I'm not going to be building a chicken farm. It's too many... Oh, God, I didn't have the page pulled up. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm not going to be building a chicken farm because it's too many entities for 0 reward. And then the chicken farm gives you feathers, raw chicken, cooked chicken, and eggs. I don't need any of those items. Plus, I do get feathers and technically raw chicken, which I could auto-cook to be cooked chicken from the Darkroom mob farm. I just don't care to save it. Squid farm for ink sacs, maybe. That might be something that we look into, because then that would supplement the skeleton, or excuse me, it would supplement the fishing farm, so we'd have an actual supply of ink sacs to sell to villagers. A villager crop farm, yep, wheat, carrots, beetroot, potatoes, bread. We're only doing carrots and potatoes, wheat, beetroot, and bread. I don't care to farm. Slime farm. For slime, I have started on my slime farm. I haven't finished it. It's been... We ended up building the honey farm, and honey does almost everything that slime does. The only exception is making sticky pistons and like bouncy blocks, but I don't use bouncy blocks. I don't use the bouncy mechanic of the slime. And in building the slime farm, I got like 2 stacks of slime, and that's basically been all the sticky pistons that I've needed. So I haven't needed a slime farm yet, but that's not something that would be built here in the base. That would be built somewhere else. Hostile mob farm, I'm gonna go ahead and skip a lot. All the way down to an Enderman farm. See, I don't like this, because a hostile mob farm can also do ender pearls if you're smart about it, which my farm does. Nether mob farm, I will build this, but after 116, because obviously the nether, we're gonna be deleting our nether and then resetting it for 116, so no. But it's on my to-do list. A record farm, no. Hostile mob farm plus mob sorter plus creeper charge farm gives you a bunch of skulls, no. I doubt that I'll do this. Iron golem farm, check. Flower/seed farm requires bone meal, which is not automatic. This shows that this is a bone meal, which is not automatic. Shows that this is an older post, yep, from 3 years ago, because bone meal is automatic now. But I could build a flower farm. I could do this. Pros, cons, kind of unnecessary. What does it give us? Basically nothing. Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me. Wither/creeper farm could give you cobblestone. I do have an AFK cobblestone farm, so I'm not particularly concerned. Mushroom farms I've got. Obsidian farm I don't have, but those are ridiculously complicated to set up, and I don't really care to. A Guardian Farm is something that I definitely want, and that's on our list. The problem with the Guardian Farm is the Guardian Farm that we got is so far away from our base that we're probably going to have to wait until 116 drops because of how much travel it will entail getting back and forth between the Guardian Farm and our base. Passive Mob Farm, that's a hard pass, so we're going to skip all of those, and that takes us down to here. And then a water bucket farm. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. A sea pickle farm. What do you need sea pickles for? Ice farm. That is something that I want to build. And we do have a extreme hills biome right next to us that we'll probably build that inside of. Yeah, he's got a bunch of things that you could get from a hostile mob farm that are rare drops. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about those. Nether mob spawner. A blaze farm might be nice. I would really like to build a dual blaze farm, but if we can't find a dual blaze farm, then just a single will be more than enough. But again, that's going to have to wait until after 116. Gold, same sort of thing. Gonna have to wait until after 116. Gonna have to wait. Wither skeleton skulls, gonna have to wait. Pufferfish, clownfish. I'm getting those for my fishing farm. I am not going to make a passive mob farm. I did make a tree farm. I'm not going to make a wither auto miner. Yeah, so this definitely isn't going to happen. I mean, grass farm, grass blocks, mycelium, podzol, no. Fishing farm we've got, but some of these are going to go away. In 116, we might try our hand at one of the new treasure-based fishing farms. Those are very brute force, but I think I have some ideas that could get it to work. Mushroom stew farm requires mushrooms. There's no reason. I don't need a huge mushroom farm if I have a mushroom farm already. A vine farm? Maybe? Because it's just a couple of vines that would sit on the wall in some area, right? It's basically nothing. And it's technically an AFK farm, so I could put it inside of this AFK room. Like, I could legit put a vine just like right here on the wall and just stand here AFK. And then I'd slowly cut the vines. But very unlikely. Leaf farm, leaves, nah. Netherwort farm, yep, got it. Chorus farm, chorus fruit. That's a maybe. I might want to do that because of the power of chorus fruit. Actually, no, definitely not. Because now we have honey bottles that can also oversaturate the player too. So definitely not honey farm. Or excuse me, definitely not a chorus fruit farm. A snowball farm, nah. A wither farm, nah. And then a nether star, yeah. From the wither farm, nah. Can be auto-smelted from the above listed items. Charcoal, but you can also get, I guess, did they include coal in this? Because you can get coal from withers. Flower farm for dyes? See, again, I just don't have any use for dye, so I don't think I need it. Alex, you're good, man. Alright, I'll use that at the VODs in your base and organize it for Monday. Dude, that'll be amazing. I'm super excited. So my adventures in overclocking is over until I upgrade the CPU motherboard, which also means new RAM. Yeah, that's rough, dude. You get to build a facade to your base to make it look pretty and mob-proof. Kind of. I want to come back to look at that a little bit more. So what I kind of imagine whenever I think about my base and what I'm going to do to it to make it mob-proof, I like this kind of feeling of like the factory, the weird geometric shapes sticking out everywhere. But at the same time, I don't like the torch spam, nor do I like the filters just hanging out the back here. So what I'll likely do is I'll take some stone bricks and I'll probably say 1 block out, so right here, I'll probably square this off to hide all of it. So it'll still have that like really blocky geometric shape, but it'll protect my redstone and mob proof the base. Now let's actually get back inside. We're not doing anything, not doing ourselves any favors being out here. True, it does look industrial. Right, and I kind of want to preserve that as much as possible. So of course I want to keep mobs out. I want, yeah. What is this? Flame Wheel just gifted 10 subs! Dude, the man, the myth, the legend. Right before he did it, he just dropped a very simple hi in chat. That's 10 new gifted subs.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
This is so much
killer.
overconfidence. So much overconfidence. Can we get some Nims parties in chat? Some party phoenixes. Damn, dude. What a legend. 10 gifted subs. That's $50 freaking dollars. Thank you very much, man. That's like super generous. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so I'm gonna keep looking at this. So these mine stones, I would definitely change the mine stones to just be smooth stone, or regular stone is what I think it's called. Because we're not gonna be selling, we're only going to sell the regular stone to him. We're not gonna be selling granite or diorite. I totally forgot that he sells quartz. Maybe we buy a bunch of quartz and like make that our base block and just straight flex on people with how much quartz we have. Maybe that'd be a fun flex. So I would change this mine stones to just be regular stone, but that's good. Okay, so you do have our villagers in here. Yeah, I like how you have the villager breeder just off on its own. That's very accurate. I think that's amazing. Is this your first hardcore attempt? No, this is my 4th? I think it's my 4th, because this world is named Hardcore V4. Yeah, Hardcore V4. So I'm pretty sure this is my 4th attempt at hardcore. But this is definitely my best attempt, by far. It's not even close. Fishing farm. So this is a rough pass, so obviously you would have all of the items that come out of the fishing farm, but you also need to take the... Where's the darkroom mob farm? Oh, sick, you actually did. Never mind, I totally concede. Because you take the fishing farm output and the darkroom mob farm output, and you run them into both of these things. Yeah, I think that's fine. Fully automatic skeleton experience farm, powers the tree farm, powers a pumpkin carver, powers a nano farm, powers a netherwort farm, powers a stone, cobble, concrete ore converter, and it provides, yeah, white dye. No, this is actually wrong. The skeleton farm does not provide the white dye for the shepherds. It's the composters here from the melon, pumpkin, poppy farms that are providing the bone meal that then convert into white dye to go into the shepherd. So, oh, hey, and we gotta hydrate too. I mean, I hope that you don't mind that I'm like nitpicking it a little bit. I'm just trying to provide you with like the constructive criticism. Mushroom farm, where's that? I'll show you. Boom. Brown mushroom farm. Brown mushrooms. Boom. Red mushroom farm. Red mushrooms. It's a relatively new addition. We just built it, I don't know, last week. Darkroom Mob Farm. Yeah. Okay, so this is a little bit awkward because you put gunpowder here on this line, but then that same line also connects to clerics, which is a rotten flesh trade. I think you would need to denote that, but I think it's okay. I'm not seeing the input for the honey here. There should be a... Ah, there it is. The honey and crop combo farms. So the honey... Ah, I see. I see. You ran out of room. It's so complicated. That's fair. That's totally fair. So he portals it is what he does. He puts the honey into the multi-item storage room too, and then this is the multi-item storage room too. If only I could teleport items like that. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I understand what you did, and I understand why you had to do it, but, like, this was... That sort of complexity that you're running up against now was the same sort of complexity that I had to deal with when actually building the base. But I have some abilities that you don't. I have verticality. You're stuck in a two-dimensional space, whereas I'm able to use a third dimension. But you could also just use line breaks to represent something, going over or under something. For sure. I'm just looking at it. I think that this all... everything else that I'm looking at looks pretty good. This is a little bit funny that you had to portal in the honey blocks. I think that's pretty funny. And then, what was it? It was the white dye bone meal. I think those are my two big like points that I would give you. What was the name of the base? I don't have a name for it. What should the name be about it? I was just going to say, you have a third dimension. I do. But my third dimension is still pretty limited, for the record, because I can't go up past a certain point. I can't go high... How do I describe this? I am spawning Enderman inside of my Darkroom mob... I meant to land on that. I am spawning Enderman inside my Darkroom mob farm. And if I build too high, then I will provide a platform for those Endermen to teleport out to. Yeah. So I have a verticality that I am restricted by. It's still pretty generous. You can see how high up it is and how much space upwards my base has. It's still pretty generous. But I am limited by that. I don't have infinite verticality. Additionally, I have the exact same constraint from the Iron Golem farm. You can see here that the top of this melon farm is the highest that I could absolutely go. If I were to go one block further up, Iron Golems would start spawning on top of this melon farm. So again, I have a lot of space, but I don't have infinite space. Can I see your Dr. Kroom farm? I don't understand what you're asking to look at. I may use bridges. I think that'd be fair. The Factory is the name of the base. Is that too much? Is that like too try-hardy of a name? Or is it accurate? Darkroom Mob Farm. Sure, I actually have a tutorial on YouTube as well. This Darkroom Mob... Oh gosh, we've got phantoms. The Darkroom Mob Farm it spawns all of the standard mobs that you would expect, like zombies and skeletons and creepers, and witches, of course. But it can also spawn and process properly both Endermen and spiders, which took a lot of time and a lot of iterations to figure out how to do that. Ooh, you know what? It might be stalled. This is a problem that happens in 1.15 right now. Okay, so the back still looks good. Okay. Well, it's kind of good that we needed to come up here anyway, because it sounds like it's stalled. So it's currently vulnerable to chunks loading and unloading. Yep. It does look like it's stalled. Gotta make sure that we get the creepers out. And because we've been flying back and forth so much today, how did my arrow go right through that spider? Okay, yeah, you can see the stall, clear as day. This piston is both extended and retracted at the same time. Obviously, that's not a viable state for a piston to be in, therefore, it stalls. How do we get this into position? There we go. Okay, that one's fixed. Oh, I gotta break that light. This should be getting fixed in 1.16, this break that I just experienced. Wasn't there a creeper in there? Hey, buddy. Okay, so the same thing happened. And again, this is just a bug that exists in, like, pre-1.16. I'm really saddened by it, because it's clearly this piston is bugged in both the extended and retracted state, which is just the saddest thing. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, okay. I didn't get processed. No, I still might get okay, I'm good. Oh wait, I forgot my torch. Good. Okay, so we're using 3 piston worms shifting left and right in a dark room, in like a dark room that allows monsters to spawn. And then because we have these shifting left and right and left and right and left and right, it knocks all the monsters into the holes, which then obviously process the monsters. And clearly, like I just demonstrated, it is currently buggy in that sometimes it breaks whenever you unload and reload chunks, and when you also log in and out of the game, because that's also loading and unloading chunks. But that's the Darkroom mob farm. And I do have a tutorial video on YouTube for it, but just as you just saw, you need to be aware of what you're getting yourself into. I have a question about the Iron Farm and the timing you have with the zombies' visible relation with the villagers. Throw it at me. Interesting. Looks cool. Thanks, man. You have that on every level. Need to add a maintenance mode and lights to turn on and off? I mean, I could. Yeah, you absolutely could. Putting some lights in the walls would be very easy. Stopping the redstone clock in the back would also be very easy. You would just be able to do all of that with some levers, and you'd be done. But is it in a chunk border? No, not hitboxes. A little bit, but I didn't have much of a choice. Where you have a chunk that goes right up and down the middle of it. So if I would have built this entirely in one chunk, would it run better? Is it stalling in that border, though? I mean, it stalls on... Oh, yeah. I guess it does. I guess it does, because it always stalls directly up the middle, and directly up the middle is where this chunk border is. Huh. Well, there's absolutely nothing I could do about it. The base is built where the base is built, and I am not going to change that. Is there a way that I could unload and reload those pistons? Unlikely. Because it's the piston thinking it's both in a powered and unpowered state that breaks it. I have self-correcting redstone, so that way the redstone doesn't stall, but it's the pistons being both extended and retracted at the same time, like you saw, that actually breaks it. But the redstone itself is self-correcting. If it ever has a stall or a hiccup in the redstone itself, it then goes into correction protocol, and it like fixes itself. How big should this room be? Shouldn't be gigantic, but it does need to be big enough to hold all of the items that we could have. My iron farm stops working after a while, and I think it has to do with them not working their jobs, because when they see the zombie at too short of an interval, they always spawn golems for about 3 days and then stop. That's a tough one. I don't know the answer to that. I've never had an issue. I've never had to go in and repair my iron golem farm. Like, the actual mechanics of the Iron Golem farm. Obviously, we went inside to change the kill room, but that's irrelevant to how the Iron Golem spawn. It's Schrodinger's piston, it really is, and that's a problem. But I think that Schrodinger's piston is being patched out in 1.16, in which case my farm should self-correct even if unloaded awkwardly. Because it does have self-correcting redstone inside of it. It runs a check, and it basically says, hey, am I running in the correct sequencing? If yes, do nothing. If no, fix yourself. Like, I actually have that redstone built into my design. So, if Schrodinger's piston, as you put it, gets fixed, then I'm set. You might be able to help build a chunk loader, but I'm not sure if it would help and if it's possible in 1.15. I don't think I want my base loaded. If I'm over at the... I don't know. Do I actually want a chunk loader keeping my base active all the time? Probably unlikely. He's curious about my interval timing. I don't use any hard timers in this. So the way that we have the villagers see the zombie in order to spawn iron golems is we have a zombie in a minecart. It doesn't matter if it's a regular zombie or if it's a zombie villager. And then we have... This is going to be a little bit difficult to get into. Okay, cool. So then we have the villagers, which you can see are trying to sleep, but as the villagers bounce, and we can see this very easily with their sight lines turned on, so their hitboxes, as the villagers bounce inside of the water, on top of this trapdoor we have a carpet, and as they bounce, this carpet just clips with their line of sight to the village, or to the zombie, in just the precise position to cause them to think that there's no zombie because they can't see it. And then they get into bed, and then of course once they're in bed they can see the zombie, so they get out, and then as they're out of their bed, they're constantly bouncing in the water, seeing and then breaking their sight line to the zombie. And that's how I do my iron golem farm. And you can see that just iron golems for days. We've seen like 5 iron golems spawn just in this time. So, yeah. At least you know a fix for 115, you just have to build it in one chunk. Are you in your spawn chunks? No, I am not in my spawn chunks. My spawn chunks are, I don't know, about 100 blocks in that direction. I hate cats so much. 100 blocks in that direction, give or take. Maybe a little bit more, maybe more like 300 blocks, because we should be able to see 100 blocks. I'm just using a wrong method then. Yep. I mean, how do I say this? It's funny what I'm about to say, but I try very hard to make sure that the stuff that I present to you guys just works. It just works. That you don't have to sit there and maintain it, that you don't have to sit there and do anything about it. What's funny is I literally just got done showing you how my Darkroom mob farm doesn't just work. It breaks sometimes. So like, I would not recommend that you build that, because I think that that's too much maintenance. I think that the things that you build should just work whenever you have them. How many blocks are there from the zombie to villager? I don't remember. I'm not going to get up there and count either, because I would have to place blocks, and I don't want to place blocks up there. Because then I might, like, spawn an iron golem on the blocks that I place, which then kills the zombie, which then breaks the farm. I might accidentally bump the zombie, which would put him out of position, which would break the farm. I might provide a block that the villager can get out of bed onto, which would release my villagers, which would break the farm. I'm not gonna go back up in there to place blocks, to count the thing, no. Zero. Your mistreatment of cats makes Flamewheel sad. It's just, they're entities taking up lag in my world. I don't like them. I kind of want to keep these corners open as ways in and out of my base. I think 3 deep here is okay. So, do we connect? Nah, that feels weird. Right? Or does it? It's good. And it's also good. Somebody thinks it's 5 blocks. Maybe that's right. I don't remember. I'm sorry. You could also fix the darkroom farm by building 2 separate flying machines, but I think that would be really bad for the raids. 2 separate flying machines. I mean, they're technically not flying machines. They're piston worms. Which are different. But maybe that's me being pedantic. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing for this storage room. I'm just trying to figure out a way that we can get like a U-shaped design in this storage room. That kind of makes sense. See you later, Dallas. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Those 3 blocks will be the opening. See, so this seems weird, just getting to see all these double chests open in front of me. Undying Llama. How's it going, man? You know what? I think I'm just going to hold this until tomorrow. I think that this is a nice spot to end the stream. I think we had a really great stream today. We were able to get the red white dye shepherd villager, and we got the raid farm set up, which I am so hyped about, and I think it's already proved its worth 100 times over the amount of time that we put in and the amount of resource that we put into it. It's such a good farm. Anyway, this is going to be where we end the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out with me today. !Discord, join the community. We currently have a poll running inside the Discord for one of our first ever shirts, and I would really appreciate if you voted in that poll. I want to give a shout out to Flamewheel for a huge sub gifting spree. Rassel, Mr. Sadboy. Oh, Flamewheel, I had his Prime sub today too. And Eltrian. Thank you guys for that love and support. I do appreciate it. Good items. Eat something delicious like mac and cheese. Blah! Mac and cheese is delicious. I'm gonna have something better for dinner for sure. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Same time, same place, tomorrow night.